Hey guys, welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. John Beamer's back. I'm gonna go backwards. We have to go backwards, guys. I have no choice. I've looked around. I have no choice. So let me explain everything to you. I've just taken a short trip, 650 light years in the wrong direction, backwards, in the hope to intercept with a fleet carrier in this system. And as you can imagine, it's not here. Now, it should be patently obvious that any third-party application or website that offers searches for fleet carriers is going to bring up results which may not necessarily reflect the truth, because people move carriers around, and what could be true yesterday might not be true today. So it was a gamble at best. It hasn't paid off. But I want to get my ship repaired before I carry on any further. I'm at 77% hull. I want to get it repaired. So I have to go further back another 1,000 light years in order to get back to the asteroid base and the flaming star sector. So we have to do that. That's just going to be a quick-ish jump and scoop, 16 jumps, and then we can set off and get on our way. Now, the reason that this is the only alternative to me is because obviously I don't have fleet carriers in the area. Any fleet carriers that are around me are all backwards, and even then I can't guarantee they're going to be there. Some of them I can pretty much guarantee they will be there because there's like 12 of them in the same sector, but they're all further away than the flaming star, so that's no good. In terms of DSSA fleet carriers, the closest one in the sector we're in right now is 12,000 light years away, somewhere over here. And the closest one in the Elysian shore here is over here, 15,000 away. Whereas the flaming sector, the flaming star sector, that it's the only guaranteed place I can go to, is 964 light years. So I have to do it. I don't want to do it, but I have to do it. So we're going to have to go from the blue to the orange, and then we can start pressing forward again. But we'll press forward in a different direction. Instead of coming down here, we'll start edging across this way instead. All right, so that's it. Yeah, subtitles you can take off if you want. There's an option under the video with red underline. You can take that off. So there you go. It's not a great auspicious start, but I don't have any other options at the moment. And I don't want to progress with 77% hull, especially going into regions where I know that there's no populated areas of thousands and thousands and thousands of light years. So I just have to repair and hope I don't mess it up again. So let's get going. And while we're setting off, I can say hi to all you guys. But let's just get fueled up. And it's just going to be no scanning, nothing. It's just going to be fueling and jumping, and that's it.
Fuel complete.
Right, so who's with us today? Commander KSY. Hello, Commander KSY 07. Welcome. Loot. Doesn't seem that he was first, but never mind. Hi, Loot. Philip Hughes is with us. Hi, Philip 07, mate. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hello, Steve. Mother Fig 07. Andy K. Good evening, Andy. Welcome, sir. Simondo Psycho. Hi, Simondo. Commander Gypsy is with us. Good evening, Commander Gypsy. And this star is with us as well. Let's just make sure we're scooping. And Shreds Games and Eddie Ryan. Hey. Forget the subtitles, guys. Just focus on the voice. Focus on the voice. Subtitles are rubbish. They're not accurate. And they're easily confused. It's a pointless waste of focus. Right. So, I have to go back, which means I'll have gone back around 1,600 light years in all. And if I'm coming forwards, scanning and plantage stuff and all that stuff, that's the kind of distance I would cover in an try it again, in an entire live stream. So that's why we can't do that. We have to scoop and jump all the way there, and then on the way back into the black we'll scoop and jump a good number of jumps before we start real progress, real exploring, as I call it. Now, I could have done this over the last week or so, got this done and out the way, but I forgot about it, to be honest. I forgot I was in this position, and I thought maybe I would find a fleet carrier close by, or I don't know, maybe somebody would say, oh, it's only 5 jumps, Rusty, I'll bring one out. But it doesn't matter, we'll just do it this way. This will be a lot quicker to do it like this than it will to wait for a fleet carrier to come out from the bubble. This is just going to be way, way quicker. By the time the fleet carrier's done one jump, I'll already be here. So, that's the state of play. Hello, Angry. I'm still tired from yesterday. Jesus. I was wiped after yesterday's stream. And guess what, guys? You know how I was getting really crappy frame rates? Like in single digits, 7 frames per second, 9 frames per second, blah blah blah, in Star Citizen in the stream. Well, when I ended it yesterday, I was getting, I believe it was telling me 7.6 frames per second. The moment I ended the stream and shut down OBS, I was getting 57 to 58 frames. So OBS was murdering me with Star Citizen. So I don't know if it's because I was on full screen, if I need to go to borderless, if I need to switch the video codec in OBS, which is using the Nvidia codec. But the Nvidia codec doesn't use a lot of footprint or energy or whatever you want to call it. Resources. It doesn't use a lot. But for some reason, wow, OBS was murdering my frame rates. Because I get, depending where I am in Star Citizen, if I'm in the corridors, I'm getting into the mid to high 50s frames per second, sometimes hitting 60. And if I'm in the hangar to get to my ship, which is probably, from experience, the hangar's probably the worst place to be for frame rates that I've encountered on the station. And even then I'm pushing 30. So 27, 28, 30, something, that kind of range. Yeah, OBS was killing it, man. So it was literally OBS's fault yesterday. Anyway, no such issues in Elite Dangerous with that. So we can... Oh yeah, I did switch fire groups.
System scan complete.
So yeah, we're just going to have to mess around with doing this for a little while, guys, so apologies for that. It's not going to be the most exciting content until we get back out there, but I do want a fully repaired ship. All my modules should be good, and I'll try to be more careful with my ship. We've just got hull damage, and I don't think I have room for, although I don't know. If I've got a slot for an Olympic controller, I might fit one on, because at least it's better than nothing. I'll have a look in my outfitting, and we'll see what we have. If I can fit a limpet controller, even if it's the minimum size one, the smallest one you can get, whatever, that's assuming that they have any in this base. What have we got left? Oh geez, 10 more jumps. Crumbs. Yeah. I'm way ahead of you, Simondo. It depends on my outfitting though. I may not have space and I may not be prepared to give anything up inside the ship that I already have. If I have a slot that I can fit one in, and if they have one that can fit in that slot, then we can do it.
New codex entry. T-Tori stop.
Otherwise, yeah, we just have to leave it. Thing is as well, adding more things into the ship just drops your jump range even more. It's always the last thing I want to do. Just, you want to be minimal, but you also want to take the essentials as well. But it's always a balancing act, really. Yeah, I certainly need to do this. I'm not comfortable with 77. It could probably last me for tens of thousands of light years and I wouldn't even lose another %. But I'm personally not comfortable with it. So, fix it. It'd be nice if they had maybe dedicated repair stations or something dotted around on bases, on planets or something. An elite. Not fleet carriers, nothing where you're having to rely on players to give up their fleet carriers, you know? Like the DSSA array. Yeah, you're right, Andy. And I was thinking, see, my brain doesn't think of that straight away, so I'm thinking maybe I've got a cargo rack I can swap out, but of course I need it. Let me quick take a look at my outfitting. I'll let you know straight away. Okay. The answer is no. I have no room on my ship, so there will be no limpet repair. No. I've got a cargo rack, but I can't. The only thing I'd have to give up, the only way I could make it work would be to give up one of my SRVs. I've got 2 SRVs. The only way would be to give one of those up. And I don't want to be without an SRV. So yeah. I don't know why the limpet controllers can't be a utility mount. Or, you know, both. An optional internal or a utility mount that it'll fit in both slots. There's too many choices for optional internals. And on a ship like this, yeah, on an Anaconda this would not have been an issue whatsoever. Plenty of optionals on that. But it's very restrictive on the ASP. And you have to make compromises. It would be sorted if we had an ASP that had a class 4 slot instead of 2 5s and a 6 or 5 and then all of them 3s and 2s and 1s. If it had a class 4, then you could fit a double planetary hangar into that slot and you'd save a slot.
Temperature critical.
I'm not giving up any SRVs. No, I'm not prepared to do that. Because I know if I do, something will happen to the one I've got, and then I'm screwed. But no, if I've scanned 5,000, 10,000 light years worth of planets and my SRV gets destroyed, I don't lose my astronomical or cartographic data. I don't lose that. I don't think you lose anything with the SRV, do you? I don't see why you would. If I hit my ship hard enough where it's going to get destroyed, then it's going to get destroyed regardless of limpets. Doesn't matter. Limpets won't save me. Whereas I can run the ship with 1% hull if I need to. It's just a question of balancing it out. And yeah, for me, I want 2 SRBs. Well, isn't the bio and codex data attached to your on foot? Because I mean, that's how you grab it. Well, the codex, I don't know. I'm not bothered about codex data. It just transfers to money. I'm bothered about continuing the trip, continuing the exploration. I could come back from this trip and make no money at all, and it wouldn't bother me. It's nice to make the money, but I don't really need it while I'm sitting on that amount, 467 million. For me, it's plenty. But yeah, it's more about having the provisions on the ship to continue the journey, as opposed to think about money. Oh, I won't try and convince you, Cosmic. You stick with what you're happy with, man. I only came with this ship because John Beamer can't afford an Anaconda. Otherwise, it would have been a Conda, or even a crate. So we are exploring on a budget, so to speak. I could have afforded an Anaconda, to be honest, price-wise, but I didn't want to bring one because Rusty had one on his trip. And it wouldn't have been right to do it. Commander Jaxie, welcome. But yeah, the ship outfitting will not change. We're going to keep it exactly as it is, and I'll just have to be careful. I do have a cargo rack, but yeah, it's a pity you can't just. You see, what about if they did it this way, right? Where if you have a repair limpet controller, if you want to store limpets on your ship, right, then you can have a cargo rack to do that with, yeah? But obviously the limpets have got to be put into the limpet controller, right? So that, or I don't know, let's say you load it like a gun, for example, because they could write any narrative they wanted, FDev. Well, let's say they need to be loaded, and then it gets fired out. The controller fires it out of the ship, right? Let's pretend, okay? Let's just play along with me. Because then you can have a scenario where you could have a limpet controller and no cargo rack, but then if you synthesize a limpet, it gets loaded straight into the device. So it doesn't need to be stored, it just goes straight from synthesized into the device. And the only time you need cargo is if you want to literally store them. And people, again, going to question, well, then what would be the point of blah blah? What would be the point of this? Well, the point is you may not have an unlimited amount of raw materials in which to synthesize, so you'd have to get them on the planet's surface. But yeah, just to have a limpet controller, you need 2 slots. And because you need the cargo as well. And it's not ideal. It'd be best if you could just synthesize them. And let's say the maximum a limpet controller can handle in its magazine, for example, at once would be 4, because you synthesize 4 at a time. Then you could just synthesize 4 and load them up, like the heat sinks are right now. I've got 5 on that heat sink, but they're already loaded in. And if I synthesize more heat sinks, they don't go into the cargo hold. They load directly into the heatsink thing. So I think it should be like that and not require cargo, but you have the option to store limpets if you want to, but then you need a cargo rack. That would be a better mechanic, especially for people with smaller exploration ships, because then it's one less slot that you'll need. But I'll be honest, Frontier are not really the type to do people favors. Do you know what I mean? And if they do you a favor by giving you something, then they'll take something else away with the other hand, right? Because that's how it works, isn't it? Yeah. Right, so we're here. Let's go and dock with this place and get fixed. And then we can go. I think Frontier are quite cautious, or I wouldn't say afraid, but they are super cautious at doing something that may help a player. You know what I mean? Like directly help, like to change the game in a way where it helps. It makes things better. I don't think Frontier are in that. I don't think they have that frame of mind. But that's my opinion. Sometimes they have done it in the past, where they have actually made decisions in the past to make life a bit easier. Even down to a keybind. What was that keybind that they introduced that we never used to have? And they introduced it, and it does make life easier. I can't remember what it was now. What keybind am I thinking of, guys, that they added in? That you can now do this with a keybind. What was that function that they did, guys? Oh, somebody must know the one I'm thinking of. Hey, humble monk. Stay humble. Let's get ready to rumble. What was that keybind they added now? That was a Star Citizen journey. It was a Tale of Two Halves. Thargoid neutralizer. Yeah. Oh yeah, was it that one? I think there was one further back in the past though. But yeah, Thargoid neutralizer definitely counts. Sure, for sure. I'm sure there was another keybind they did before that though. I think probably I don't know what it was. I'd have to go through them. Next star en route. Dismiss the ship. Possibly. Yeah, it might have been something like that. Something that you couldn't initially do with just a key press, and then they added it. Yeah, but that's pretty much all you're going to get from Frontier when it comes to, yeah, we'll help you out with this. At least that's... I'm only going by history. Yeah, I'm only going from history. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could just have, and then they brought in that multi-limpet controller, didn't they, where you could just synthesize any limpet and it would work with that. Didn't they take one away to dump? Yeah, probably. It's probably the same time that they gave us a keybind. We'll give them a keybind and we'll take one away. Yeah, it is. It's very much the yin and yang system. Like we'll give with one hand and take with the other. But you find that a lot with like if you're engineering, for example, you know, you will gain in certain areas and lose with others. So, you know, you may have optimal mass, but you'll have less integrity. It's like you can't have a positive effect on something without having a negative effect on something else. That kind of deal. Yeah. It is that case though, isn't it? Like, it doesn't matter where you go, you know, or what you do. It's yeah. It's the nature of the game. Yeah, as for Star Citizen though, I think ooh, crumbs. As for Star Citizen, I think while it's not being... I've lost my engine sound. Bug, which won't be fixed in 15. I've only got boost sound. Yeah. If you have a session in Star Citizen, which, by the way, you won't, it'll never happen. But if you have a session in Star Citizen where there's no glitches, bugs, or things going wrong, then I think it can be a very enjoyable experience. All the ingredients are there for it to be enjoyable and stuff, like graphically, audibly. There's a good sense of immersion, especially in the caves. In the caves was really cool. I need to be further away, don't I? But the glitches and bugs do make it a frustrating experience at times. That's no doubt about that. Oh, when did my engine sound come back? But yeah, you have to play Star Citizen with the clear... Like you have to make that deal with yourself when you're going into Star Citizen, that it is beta, there are bugs, or alpha, whatever the hell it is. There are bugs, there are glitches, you will encounter them, they will be frustrating, and you just have to deal with that. You have to know that going in and accept it, or don't bother. But it's got some really cool features on it, which I really like. And of course, there are the inevitable comparisons to Elite Dangerous, and there are things in the Star Citizen has, which I've wanted in Elite Dangerous for a while. Cave mining. Like, you know, when we've talked about that Frontier should expand exploration, delve more into that. Well, it's that kind of stuff. It's that kind of stuff that we're talking about. Cave mining. How we've got the on foot now. They just need to be able to rehash the planet modeling or procedurals or whatever. And I suspect that's going to be rather a task for them to do that. So, all right. Let's get the hell out of here. We're done. Hey, Mr. Budman. Good day to you. 07. Right, let's have a look at your chat. Oh, I've missed a bit on your chat now. Oh, Commander Jaxie's right. They got rid of the cargo dumping because people were accidentally jettisoning all of their cargo instead of singles. You're right. I remember that. And that has happened to me on a couple of occasions where I've accidentally pressed that button and I lost all my cargo. That happened, and they took it away. So that was a good thing that they did that. And then they made it so you could do it, like you say, in singles or bits and pieces, or you could dump the lot, but it was done from an interface now. So it's not just a key press. So that was a plus. Yeah, that was a good one. God, you've got a good memory. I forgot about that one. Yeah. Oh, inefficient beam lasers have no downside. That's the only case I know of. What about distance? Do they cut down distance? You might be right on that one. Never thought about that. Yeah, SC is an alpha. Oh yeah, having bugs is to be expected. Of course it is. Of course it is. That's exactly what I was saying. You have to know that going in. You have to expect that these bugs are going to happen. And it doesn't mean you're not allowed to get pissed off or frustrated at them. It doesn't mean that. Of course you can, because that's what bugs are there for, to pee you off. That's what they're there for. So it's perfectly fine to get upset. You know, but it's all, on the same side. It's also, it's a, well, it's an alpha. It's an alpha. Yes, but it doesn't mean I can't be angry or, you know, frustrated at what's just happened. You know, because it interrupts your gameplay. Like your ship gets stuck in some scenery and you can't move it and there's no way out. And you know that if you go to the main menu to get out, you're gonna lose something, like your previous body and backpack and stuff that you just died from 10 minutes earlier. That kind of thing. I speak from experience, right, Angry? It's freaking annoying at times, but when it's running right, it's nice. It's good. But at the rate that they're developing it, I'm going to be 6 foot in the ground by the time it's out of alpha. You know, and technology will have moved on so much by the time this game's out. Yeah, anyway. But it is good. It's good, and I'm... thanks to Angry, I've learned a lot, like when you go in the stations, where to go, you know, the route round to get to the lifts, which lift, because there's different lifts taking to different bloody places. And I've learned a lot in just a couple of days, really. And there's plenty still more to learn, so, yeah. Bramley House. Hey, Bramley. Yeah, No Man's Sky's had tons of massive updates. They just brought a new one out like a few days ago. Interceptor. A new big update. Another 5.5 gigs that was, I think. Yeah, that was the first key I unbound. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I was unbinding that thing. Yeah. What? Humble says, at the moment I'm making cakes in No Man's Sky to sell. You're making cakes to sell to stations. What are you, like, going around? This is Humble's. Welcome to Humble's Cakes. Would you like to buy one? You're making cakes in oh right, I've got to get back in there. I gotta go in there. Oh yeah, I like that. You can make cakes to go and sell. It's like a little browning or knocking on the door or something. Right. Now, I did have a browser page open. Do I still have it? Yeah, which has got links to places of interest. And we were heading, if I'm not mistaken, we were heading to a planet which was a pink green gas giant. Right? But God knows how far that is away from us right now. If I had to guess, I was going to say about 6,000. Oh, 5.8. Close enough, right? So this is where we were initially headed to. Can it plot the route? If it fails, I'm going to have to spanch it, because I've gone to places which are less than 1,000 light years away, clicked on them, and it could not plot the route. So we were headed to here. So that was our initial plan, and then to jump across here. And then I think it was to get into this, wasn't it? Because weren't we going to dance around the Elysian shore, but we were going to go into it as well. And I think it was maybe crossing into here, into there, just so we go into all the different sectors, into there, and then maybe here. If we get into here, I don't know how populated this is, because it looks like the galactic arm is kind of wisping out here. I don't know where, but if it is populated here, maybe we can dance in and out as we go on the border. Were we going to go into here? What is this? The Formidine Rift. Oh yeah, of course we were. Yeah, definitely going to go into there. So we can go down here and then pop into the Elysian Shore, pop into Kepler's Crest, into the Formidine, and then can't see this. Errant Marches, Vulcan Gate, and Temple, wasn't it? And we were going to kind of dance around the Elysian Shore. I think that was it. But if we head down to here, 88 jumps. So let's do a good few jumps first where we're not doing anything except jumping, so we can make up some progress and get a little bit closer. And let's do that, yeah? It's a bit more in depth than Elite Dangerous. Yeah, because you can't make cakes in Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I don't think you can do any cooking. You can't even get a drink off the bartender in Elite Dangerous, so... Buy a round of drinks. Drinks are on me. I've just had a profitable trade. I've just had a profitable trade with such and such, with HIP 30109. Drinks are on me, guys. And everybody in the concourse just going, yay. And if you keep buying everybody drinks, they eventually everybody gets pissed. And they're all walking around the concourse tipsy. Hey, I've got a mission for you if you want it. Yeah, and then you can haggle with them and get more money out of them because they're drunk. Milk, honey, and eggs to make a cake. You've got harvesters and animals. That's awesome. So you're basically running a farm, yeah? Animal farm basis. You say Animal Farm, I'm thinking of the book. Yeah, that's cool. Right, we are repaired, guys. We have a lovely repaired ship, so we can get the flaming hell out of Flaming Star and disappear. Well, when you say, oh, more to do than Elite Dangerous. Oh no, yeah. Oh no, I wasn't arguing that they both don't have their place and they're both not fun to play. I never said about that at all. But just saying that one has got more to do in it than the other doesn't mean it's not a slur on the other one. It might just be factual, right? Like Elite's got the biggest sandbox of any other space shooter by a significant exponential amount, right? Nothing comes close to Elite Dangerous in terms of sandbox space. I mean, yeah, it's freaking huge. Have you guys seen that video? It's one of those comparison videos that starts from small and goes to large, and it's about game. Is it game maps or game area? You know, you've seen those videos where it goes from small to big in stars. So you get like a small star and a big star, then a red giant and a yellow giant and a white super giant and a red super giant, and then and it just goes up and up and up. Or spaceships that you get from TV series and movies, and you might start with Sidewinder and then games, and then maybe the Enterprise A and then Enterprise D, and then you'll get like a Star Destroyer from Star Wars, and it keeps going up and up and up and up and up to the biggest ships ever. But I've seen one where it's been map sizes in games. So you've got like Grand Theft Auto 3 had a certain size, and 4 was bigger, 5 was bigger, and then you've got games like Skyrim and World of Warcraft and stuff like that, and all which had the biggest maps. Some of them had 4-kilometer square maps, some of them had like 8-kilometer square maps, that kind of thing. But you can't even compare like a map on a game with Elite Dangerous, because we're talking light years, not kilometers. Right? It's crazy. Yeah, 400 billion solar systems, and God knows how many planets in each one. So I mean, obviously it's all procedural, but then again, for me that would still count. It's huge. But what's the next biggest in terms of space games, right? So if we're looking at Star Citizen, No Man's Sky. How big is No Man's Sky compared to Star Citizen? I would say No Man's Sky is bigger than Star Citizen, right? In terms of amount of places to explore. I certainly think No Man's Sky is a lot bigger than Star Citizen. I would say Star Citizen is probably the smallest, right? Because it's only got the one system, hasn't it? The one solar system. But No Man's Sky is quite extensive. It's nowhere near Elite Dangerous, but nothing is. Yeah, it's one of the most impressive things for me in Elite Dangerous, even after like 7.5, nearly 8 years of playing now, is to jump into the galaxy map, right? Pop it into real map mode, and then just slide your reticle somewhere near the center. It doesn't have to be dead center, but just somewhere near, and then just zoom in and just look at all the stars, knowing that every freaking one of those you can visit. Every time I see that, it blows my mind. And I could look at it today, nearly 8 years on, and it still just blows my mind that you can do that. It's freaking nuts. But it's great, and I love it. And it's one of the best things about Elite Dangerous for me. I think it's the best feature, that it maps the Milky Way. And it has science. It has orbits and gravities, and they all work properly. Except on the occasion where you've got planets colliding with each other. But they're nice. Like, what's that one, guys? The fast one. Who's the Russian guy? Meteoron's Hollow, right? So Meteoron's Hollow was a glitch in the Stellar Forge, right? And it wasn't supposed to be going around that quick, but they kept it in. They didn't have to keep it like that. They could have fixed it, but they haven't. They've kept it in, and it's kind of cool, like that. So, yeah, I love it. Oh, Imperium, yeah, I've got it. I've got Imperium. I just haven't played it, but I do have it on my Steam library. I've got quite a few actually. I've got Imperium, X4 Foundations, which I only streamed and played once. Not because of anything, bad about it. It was the whole time I played it though. It was the whole time it just felt very unfamiliar. So it was just a case of, and it's a game I need to get used to because it just feels very unfamiliar to me. Astroneer, I have. What's that one that I keep playing and it's one where you start, when you start the game, you start in an escape capsule and it hits the ground, and then there's all crafting in it and stuff. That one. Yeah, I've got that one. And then we played the Mars one. I'd have to bring up my Steam list. What was the Mars one? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Let me bring up my Steam list. All I have to do is Steam. Right, so the Mars game I'm thinking of. We only streamed it a little while back. Alright, there's No Man's Sky. Occupy Mars. That was it. Occupy Mars. It's the game playtest. It was a playtest. I enjoyed that. That was pretty cool, actually. But yeah, Occupy Mars. Got that one. And don't know. I'll have to have a run through them. Yeah, we're just going to make a few more jumps, guys. No, not Deliver Us Mars. No, I would have remembered that one. No, that's not really. Well, it is sci-fi, but it's not. Yeah, it's not the one I was thinking of. So if I run down my list, if you want to cover all types of sci-fi games, then like Alien Isolation, I suppose you would include that sci-fi. Astroneer. There's some of them that I don't have installed at the moment, I think. Let's have a look. Right, so Deliver Us Mars I don't have installed because I completed it. Deliver Us the Moon, both of those games, freaking excellent. I would recommend them to everybody who hasn't played them. I've got Evacron Legacy, Empyrean Galactic Survival, Elite Dangerous, which we're playing right now, the Steam version. What else do we have? Hard Space Shipbreaker. Remember the salvage one? That wasn't bad. That one requires a bit of patience, though. It's a slow burn game. Is Shipbreaker. Takes a while. Let's have a look. What else we're looking at? I've got something called Moonbase Alpha. I don't even know what that is. It's nothing to do with Space 1999. Occupy Mars. I've got the VR interactive experience of the Orville. Haven't even looked at that yet. I've got Re-Entry, the orbital simulator, where you're going up in like Apollo and Gemini spacecraft. That is what you would call almost study level, right? It's ridiculous, that one. That's hardcore. Re-Entry is. They don't mess about with that. No, that's not spaceships. Space Engineers. I've got Space Engine, which isn't really a game as such. I've got a game here which I don't think I've ever played called Trials on Tatooine. I've got X3 and X4, which are not BMWs. Well, X3 is, but I mean, it's not what I'm referring to. Yeah, X3 Reunion, X4 Foundations. Yeah, that's just the ones on Steam. I probably missed some looking down that list, but yeah. Oh, and No Man's Sky, of course. Yeah, No Man's Sky is there. RDR2. I read that as R2D2. That's just yeah, Red Dead Redemption, 12 square miles play area, which is a lot on a horse. Hey, can't be abusing the horse, man. You gotta walk some of it. Yeah, Red Dead, another game I have. I think. Did I have that on Steam? No. What did that come out on? Oh, it's on the Rockstar launcher, isn't it? Yeah. Yes. It's on the Rockstar launcher because it comes out the same launcher as my Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh, I love playing the Grand Theft games. I think the first one I played properly was Grand Theft Auto 3 San Andreas. That was awesome. And then 4 came out and it was incredible. Rockstar's attention to detail is just second to none, I think. And then 5 came out and just was even more. And now 6 will come out whenever they feel like it. Right, I think we'll do maybe another 4 or 5 jumps and then we'll start looking at what's around. I want to start getting back to... I want to be around 1,000 light years away from the flaming star, so that we're in and around where we were before, and that was way too soon, so we'll back that off. So some of you guys may have seen this already, so you may have an unfair disadvantage. No. What the hell's an unfair disadvantage? An unfair advantage when I ask this question. Oh, you guys can Google it though, can't you? Well, what is the roundest thing in the universe? And the answer is not Carl Pilkington's head. What about StarCraft? I have never played StarCraft. Oh, the other one I have played though, Mass Effect. I think I played 2. I think I might have played the original. I can't remember if I played the original Mass Effect. But 2 I played. 3 I played but not to completion. And also, I guess we could count BioShock, right? I liked BioShock. Right, so we'll jump in here and we'll see how far away we are. Because, oh, actually, it's another one of those pink systems. Let's get away from the pink systems. Oh, or is it? I don't know what this is. Yes, it is. Let's see if we can get out of those. It's pink to me. It's a deep pink. Hello, Frankie Jazz. 24/7. What are we going into now? Another one. We're going through this just array of Tauri stars. Oh yeah, Microsoft Flight Sim. Well, I mean, it covers, Microsoft Flight Sim covers the Earth, doesn't it? Plus, I don't know, you can get into the stratosphere with Flight Sim, almost into space. If you take the Dark Star ship, or even Concorde can get really, really high to where you can see the curvature of the Earth. But yeah, Flight Sim's damn impressive. Okay, we're still at 100% on the hull, so I'm okay. Please tell me I don't have power plant damage. Oh, you... This is me looking at chat. Frontier will never ever allow us to fix the power plant in space, will they? Other than docking. The whole point of going back to that docking station was to have 100% ship. The whole point. And now we're about 10 jumps out. Well, you guys know what I would do. Right here, I'd go back again. But because I'm streaming it, I can't do that because it would be unfair to you guys. So I'm just going to have to deal with a 99% power plant, which is nothing. But for OCD people, it would be OCD issues. For me, it's an issue on principle. Hello, Zonta. So we're going to carry out the repairs here and now. I'm not that influential, Cosmic, not when it comes to FDev. No way. I don't think they even know I exist. They've certainly not shown it.
Repaired. Module repaired. Shields online. Module repaired. 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 Module repaired.
I don't think anybody would be against a method of repairing a power plant. Did I just fit the original? Did I just fit one autofill?
Thrusters online. Shields online.
Right, I'm going to concentrate on my driving. I know it's fine, but as I said, it's the principle of it for me. That I went all that way back to repair my ship, and now I'm back in the same position as I was before, with an unrepaired ship. It's principle of the thing, not... It's not the fact that, you know, my ship's going to malfunction or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with it. It's a matter of principle. I told you before we set off on this journey that this ship runs too hot. It heats up more in Super Cruise than it does to do a jump.
Shields offline. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Yeah, DBX runs colder. There's only one problem though, Samondo. I'm not in a DBX. So, and I can't change. I can't just swap out for one right now. So, I am stuck with what I'm stuck with. And a DBX has got even less internals. So I'd have been even more screwed. No, that doesn't help. So, I'm in an ASP, and that's the way it is. My Anaconda on my Rusty account runs a lot colder, but again, I can't borrow it, unfortunately. Hello, Alison. There is no carriers out here, Alison, that's why. They're all so far away, and even then, I explained at the beginning of the stream, which I'm sure you weren't around for, but I explained that, you know, if you're looking for fleet carriers and you do a search online for where the fleet carriers are, it's a crapshoot. It's like it's a roll of the dice whether they're still going to be there, because people move their carriers around all the time. So it's like playing the casino. The only reliable ones are the DSSA, and they are so far away from me right now. It's just unreal. The closest place is the Flaming Star Nebula. Are you referring to the title, Zonta, when you mention exploits? Because I don't mean exploits in the same way that, say, Down to Earth Astronomy would mean it. I mean exploits as in adventures. Exploits can mean adventures and things that you get up to is what that means. It doesn't mean soft cheating of the game. Finally, we have a scoopable star, and this is where we'll park up and have a look at distance and start exploring, seeing as how we're an hour in. I wouldn't know where Salome's reach is. It's probably tens of thousands of light years from me. The nearest DSSA carrier to me is 12,000. The second nearest is 15,000. Now I cannot extract the maximum fuel scoop on this fuel scoop rate, because the ship heats up too quickly and too easily. So we have to just sit here at half the rate, so that I can feel some sense of safety. I don't know whether I've still got it pasted. Don't. So how far out are we? I'll bet you it's something like 600 or something like that. Oh, well, I said I wanted to be 1,000. Didn't quite make it. 999.55. So, again, on principle, that's not good. But now we're 72 jumps away. So, let's take a look at what we have. Well, we got one of these. I'm not going to bother with... On this one, forget it. Because it's going to be a higher gravity. And I'm not in the mood to risk my ship at the moment. That's not going to... I can map it, so we can see what it is. That's never been mapped before. But in terms of landing there, no way. Wouldn't you? How come when clicking on this grid, it gets rid of this one, but not this one? Frontier, what are you? Where did the system information come from? Like, if I want to bring that up again. There. Ah, no, it's the same. Okay. All right. So, what they need to do here is what I've said on the last 3, 4, 5 streams in a row. These buttons need to be toggleable. You click it on, click it again, and the information disappears. So you're decluttering your system map, essentially. Now I've clicked on here twice to get rid of it, and it hasn't. So what is the method to get rid of this off the screen. Because if I bring... Oh, the other one won't come on now. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I can't get the other one. You've got to click on... If I bring... Okay, so now I've got these two bits of information on my screen, and I want to get rid of them. Right, okay. Three left clicks on this screen, got rid of that, but only because it defocused that planet. Right, so if I defocus that planet, then it gets rid of that one, obviously. If I go... It's going to be the same as organic, I think. You defocus, it's going to get rid of that side. But to get rid of this side, how do you make that go away? Escape? It's ridiculous. Click at the bottom. Yeah. Should have read that in the manual, eh? Oh, there isn't one, is there? Any particular place? I couldn't be more at the bottom. I don't want to go back. That gets me off the map. I just want this dialogue gone. Yeah, again, you should be able to click on, click it again to make it go away. On, off, on, off. Right? Wouldn't that make sense? The only way to get rid of this is to go to, like, something else. Like, map view. Map view gets rid of it. Maybe that's what they were thinking. Well, you can get rid of it with map view, so we'll just let them do that. Right, anyway, we have a water world. We can at least do that. Yeah. I think until somebody tells Frontier these things, it's not like they're going to be able to figure that out for themselves, because they don't really play it, do they? I think they know the coding of the game, but the actual play mechanics, yeah. Well, let's put it this way: if the community managers are anything to go by, I've seen them play the game.
Body 1 meets mapping criteria. Body 1 high value body.
Yeah, they need some proper beta testers, QA testers and stuff that are constantly giving them feedback that they prioritize. And I'm up for services if they want me. I'm a good bug finder. Right, we have a water world with a couple of ice caps. But this is a strange planet because the ice caps are on the west face and the east face. Right, so let's go and probe. So 6 probes, so I think we can get that down to 2 if we're lucky. Where's the miss? Where's the miss? I do like the new UI. Yeah, I like it better than the old one for sure. It just needs a couple of tweaks.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I find focusing on things like planets and stuff is a little bit
Surface scan.
cumbersome. But yeah, it's definitely better than the new one. It's got a lot more features, a lot more information to offer. Definitely for sure. But in terms of just tweaks like that, you know, you just want to get this information off the screen. You know, it's freaking annoying. The only way to get rid of that now is to defocus this planet by just clicking there. And then of course here, it's just to click the map view. But it would be so nice if you could just click something on. Obviously our review wouldn't really work in that way. But like this, on, and then click again for off. I don't know. Maybe it's just only makes sense to me, but that's how I would do it if I was programming it. Yeah, if I was given the job of finding ways to improve interfaces and menus, and certainly this, the navigation menu. Oh my god. I can see the bugs there already. We've jumped into this system. We haven't even looked at the navigation menu. And the orange line is just like halfway down. Instead of being where it should be, which is right at the top. It's just there on A91's O. Like, why? Why did they pick that one? Have they picked it halfway down deliberately so that no matter which system you want to go to, it's the shortest distance? Like you've only got to travel, if you want the bottom system, you don't have to travel so far. I don't know. It shouldn't make that sense, does it? Because you see, if you want the bottom system, you go to the top and it stops. Now what was... Oh, wait a minute. What was that thing I was scrolling through before? And it just goes to the bottom of the list and then goes back to the top again straight away. What was that on? Because here, they do it right. On the navigation menu, apart from the cursor being in the wrong place, let's call this orange bar a cursor just for the sake of it. It should be at the top. Every time you jump into a new system, it should reset back to the top, right? As it used to do before. And they've done this right. Where it loops round from the top, looping back to the bottom again, they've done it in the right way, where you press and hold, it goes to the top and stops. And then you have to press again if you want to loop around. That, for me, is exactly how it should be done. It shouldn't just loop of its own accord. It should do a hard stop like that. And the only way you get it to the top is to press down again. Perfect. But there's another list they have in Elite Dangerous somewhere, and I can't remember where it was now. But it's been on today's stream, where if you scroll to the bottom, it flicks round to the top straight away without stopping. So there's an inconsistency there as well. Is it contacts? Is that what it is? Oh no, I haven't got anything in range obviously. What about here? Yeah, now this one you can't go back to the top on. But this list tends not to be too long. I guess that's fine. But yeah, the cursor thing they've got that wrong. That's bugged for me. But the listing thing here is properly done, I think. I think it needs to have a hard stop there, and then if you press down again, you can loop it round. I think that's perfect. But there's another place. Oh, I think it's here, is it? Is it in the module list? Let me see. No, that does a hard stop. That does exactly the same. It does a hard stop, and you press down, and it goes to the top again. Where the hell was it? Good thing I didn't collide with the planet, eh? I don't know. I'm sure it was on this game. It just kept looping. Anyway. The point was, it's inconsistent. It needs to behave the same as the navigation menu does. You might be right, it might be contacts. I don't know though. But then it wouldn't have happened to me today then, because I've never had contacts today.
Atmospheric landable. Body 7.
Okay guys, so you can have a guess on the gravity if you want. I'm going to go with 1.86 on this one. On the gravity. If you want to see the thing again. Size. Actually, no, it might not even be that much, eh? 1.26. There we go. 0.26. Well, place your bets, guys. It's not that much bigger than the other two. But then again, I don't know the gravity of the other two, so I don't really have a good baseline. So 7 probes. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll stick one offset here. One offset there. And then around the back, I only need the 3. So I'm going to just jam that one somewhere in the middle, I hope. See if we can get away with 3 probes instead of 7. Look at the size of that radius now. This engineered probe thing is brilliant. It just saves time. You know, it's not like you've got a limited amount of probes. But it really just is a time saver thing. Oh, not quite. Where did the planet go? That was... We had some daytime on that. It's just gone dark. The other thing they need to fix is the lighting on the surface. When you're on the surface in an SRV and you put the headlights on in the daytime and it makes the daytime turn to nighttime. You know the one I mean? Oh God, that needs to go. Right, so we got 2. Right, so a gravity. Okay. Nobody guessing? .26 I said, didn't I? Oh, it's not even a G. Sheesh. I thought it was, maybe I just got misled by the thickness or the apparent thickness of the atmosphere. I don't know why some of them show thinner and this one shows thicker than others, because they don't do thick atmospheres. It's only thin atmospheres, right? They don't do normal ones. I wonder if it's the type of atmosphere that it is, perhaps. Ammonia magma volcanism. I don't know. It's landable. And it is... look. We are on 07. So this is a thin, neon-rich atmosphere, according to Elite Observatory Core. So 0.6 gravity, I'm not scared of that. I can land on that. It looks plain from here, doesn't it, from this view? But that doesn't mean anything. It may have an amazing thing. And I think the mapping is the same here for the geysers as it is for the fumaroles, so it's not really going to matter. But we can take it down. It doesn't look white from this view, although to be fair, it is the furthest planet away from the star, and therefore it's receiving the least amount of light and heat. Oh, so the question I asked earlier, guys, the most roundest thing in the universe. Anyone know? The most perfectly round thing in the universe. Yeah, we are landing on the day side. It's just that the day side isn't bright because it's so far away from the sun.
Orbital flight engaged.
Black hole. Nope. Not a black hole. Yeah, the Earth isn't quite round. It's flat at top and bottom. Earth is the correct shape for the Earth is an oblate spheroid. Spheroid. A drop of water in no gravity. Nope. Not going with that one. Good one though. But yeah. I can tell you the answer. I'll tell you what, there's a load of them. Polo mint. Yep, engineer got it. No. There's a lot of them in Elite Dangerous, and they tend to form a highway. I think I made that too easy. See, now is this mountains or what? This texture, I don't know whether that's just a flat texture or if that's actually mountains. Does this help? Not really. This is a very strange looking landscape. It's going to be curved. Yeah, no. The answer is neutron stars. Neutron stars are the roundest because they're so well, they're smaller, but they're so dense just before they're going supernova. They are, yeah. Neutron star is it, yeah. Just by the nature of the thing, with it being so dense. Apparently, if you put a thimble, if you get a thimble full of neutron star, it would weigh the same as like your average mountain. Think of that. That's how dense it is. It's like 15 miles across, and how many more dense? Is it 10, 15 times more dense than the sun? Can't remember. Anyway, let's land. And Alison said the Earth. Now, good point on that one. Which is smoother, the Earth or a snooker ball? Nice safe landing. Let's get some footfall. It'll let us, it will. Yeah, neutron star. Is the Earth smoother than a snooker ball? Well, it's not the best. For all that thick atmosphere, don't see a lot. At least the thick gravity. Oh God, speak properly. The thickness that we saw on the system up here. Yeah. For all of that, didn't really see much. Maybe that's again to do with the thing. Correct, Alison. Yep. If you scaled the snooker ball up to the size of the Earth, or scaled the Earth down to the size of a snooker ball, then yes, the Earth would be by far a lot smoother, even with its mountains. Because you can imagine, on the microscopic level, if you scaled up a snooker ball to the size of the Earth, the pits and cracks and stuff that are the imperfections in a snooker ball would be far, far greater than that of Earth. Interesting, eh? Oh, they found a planet of diamonds. They have been doing a lot of good stuff. Notoriety 0. Woohoo! Oh, that's twice I've been back to Flaming Star and I didn't hand anything in. Damn! I didn't hand any of my data in. Oh, right, we have to go back. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, there's a bit of... Is that bluish? Looks bluish from here. I didn't see any geysers or fumaroles here. No sign of any spurting. Yeah, great big pair of white gloves. Yeah, we haven't got any chalk on the side of the Earth. Yeah, of course it makes sense. I mean, if you can imagine just looking at a snooker ball through a microscope to look at the imperfections. It's far from smooth. Just in the manufacturing process of a snooker ball, there would be many imperfections on the microscopic level. So if you zoom that up to the size of the Earth, they would have like caverns and chasms far greater than anything on the planet. Right. Trivia, guys, you learn. Come to Rusty's channel and learn. On Neptune, in the strongest of storms, it rains diamonds because of pressure. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, there's certain people, if they knew that, they'd probably... Maybe that's what Elon Musk's after. To try and get a rocket to eventually go to somewhere where it's raining diamonds. But do you know the pressure it takes, man, to I mean, but what's it raining in the first place before the pressure turns it into diamonds? Is it actually raining something else? Like just some kind of carbon? I don't know. Interesting. No doubt. Oops. Okay. To go further up. Oh, now we're good. Oh, before we leave, confirmation of John Beamer's name on the planet. There we go. We aren't that far away from Sol, to be honest. Not as far as I'd like to be. We should be about 5,000 light years out by now, but we are in fact only 2,661 light years to Sol, right? But we've travelled 6,000. We've travelled nearly, well, about 2.5 times more than the distance it is to get back to Sol. Yeah. Okay, so the next jump. Oh, let's do a D-scan. I'm not into these T-Towery systems. There's not that much to find, is there? In these systems that have got Towery stars, if there was like, let's say 10 planets here, 10 moons, there's no bios on them, right? From these systems. Can you get bios in like Y-Towery and T-Towery systems? Or does it require like the KGB foam kind of planets? Stars. I know what I mean. Planetary systems with KGB foam stars. Yeah. Yeah, so clearly I'm going to have to venture quite a bit further out, or a bit further up, or a bit further down, in order to get to undiscovered systems. Although we've come across one, I think. Oh, we're still on this bloody T-Towery trip, or Y-Towery trip. T-Towery, this one. I know, because I've got programs telling me. 7 bodies. So this is an undiscovered system, so we may as it's only 7. I think the other one was undiscovered, wasn't it? Previous one as well. But let's have a little scan of these. And if we find a bio, then I'll have answered my question. But can you get atmospheric worlds in these star systems? I don't remember.
System scan complete.
There we go. I mean, landable? Yeah, all of them are landable. A true explorer would land on all of them and probe all of them. But progress would then be very slow. So, you press on. No, Gonzo. Sagittarius A is in the opposite direction. Quite literally. No, we're moving away. We're moving towards the outskirts of the galaxy. I've done Sagittarius A a couple of times already. It's a nice trip, but I want to be going somewhere else. I've never been to the Formidine Rift, and that's one of the places we're eventually going to get to. We need to travel through a sector or two to get there. I'm going to have to think about fueling at some point. I knew it was too friggin' close. I knew it. I may have to drop a heatsink here. Right, let's put the star behind us. And I'm going to have to wait for this ship to cool down. Why do I keep friggin' doing this? I can go through thousands of jumps and never do this. And now I've done it twice. I think it's because it knows that we're so far away from help that it's gonna slowly kill me as we go. The only thing I'm bothered about is the power plant. Couldn't give a monkeys about anything else. Oh, that hasn't changed. Fine. Then I'm fine. Then now I don't care. It means technically it hasn't damaged us in the slightest. Because everything that was messed, except for the field maintenance unit, which is now down by another 2%, that one we can't afford to damage too much, because I can't repair it. It's not like the Anaconda. Okay, so we're going to take off the Guardian drive booster, disable that. Take the shields off, take the fuel scoop off. I want to try and get my heat down a little bit. I think 54 is still a bit too high to prevent overheat. So I may be forced to drop a sink here. Bramley, because then if I did that, I would miss out on systems that may contain something cool. Looks like 54, so I may have to drop a heatsink. Let's see.
Cannot comply.
Why do I have to align with the escape vector?
4, 3,
Why?
2,
What does it matter?
engage.
I should be able to just
Deployed.
escape on any angle I so please. Shouldn't matter. Right, let's do a thingy. They should have it so that the escape vector is the ideal way to do it, but that you still have freedom of choice to do it on any angle that you want, even if it's facing back into the sun. But no, it's a hard limit that they set, it seems. Sometimes you can boost and it will do it, I think. Yeah, if it carries on like this though, if we're going to just keep incurring damage like this, I'm going to have to rethink my plans on the entire expedition. To the point where I would even consider returning back to the bubble and rebuilding a different ship. I'm starting to get to that kind of thought process now.
System scan complete.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. Because it's not like we're mega deep into the journey. You can't repair yourself. What I can do is set the journey so it misses out the Towery stars, because I have about as much interest in those as watching a Justin Bieber concert. Actually, I think I would rather die on a T-Tower restart, to be honest.
Module repaired.
Orbit lines are for wimps, Shred.
Module repaired.
Orbit lines and docking, auto docking.
Module repaired. Module repaired.
No, it's not for me.
Module repaired.
That's like me. That's like me putting braking and steering assist on in a sim. It's just not for me. I don't play the game like that. Never have. Orbit lines was when I was learning. Actually, in fact, I think I kept orbit lines on for way too long in this game. They're just, they get in the way. There's too much clutter in the galaxy, in the system that you're in. There's just too many lines, and it just looks awful. But again, it's all personal preference. Okay, something's on that shouldn't be on. Is that. Yeah. Cool, we're back to where we were. With the exception of the autofill maintenance sheet. But wait.
Shields online.
Ah, you bugger. SRV repair. Why can't we have AFM repair? Why can't we have life support repair? But the not life support, power plant. But power plant repair, say, for example, would require 10 yttrium and 10 polonium. Is that another super rare one? Yeah. Now, piloting the ship correctly prevents you from falling into coronas. It's user error. It's not that I'm so dumb and stupid that I need a line to tell me, hey, you know, this. Oh, let's change the route. So if I go to M to take out T and L. So it's a route. Now for sure it has to remap that. But it's not going to do it automatically, is it, by the looks of things? What if I come out and go in again? Will it do it? If I went to my menu and back, I think it would do it. I have to actually come over here. But what happens if your destination is one of those stars that you disabled? It will still plot it, won't it? Because it shouldn't count the last one. The last one should not even count at all. Like it shouldn't. The last point shouldn't be based on your filter. I don't know how many jumps that's added. Forgot to look. Yeah, I think it must have been brown dwarfs that I was caught out with twice. It must have been the other one. Because yeah, it was. That was considerably further away than the usual. I don't know what that was. Oh, Mo Atta. Hey, thanks Mo for the sub. Thank you so much. DBX is a good ship. It was my first exploration ship, Bramley. But the thing is, it's just too limiting on the stuff you want to bring with you. Way too limiting. Its only advantage is that it's small and it's got a decent jump range. After that, well, obviously, and you've got a good view out the window. But after that, what does the DBX offer you, really? Maybe a little bit of speed, I don't know. Lightness. The Asp is a perfectly good ship.
Fuel scooping complete.
Just have to make a few compromises. Where with the Anaconda, there is no compromise needed. Yeah, unless you wanted to have 8 SRVs or something. Yeah, Anaconda, you just squeeze everything in, and on top of that, it can still run pretty damn cool. Anaconda is for me the ultimate exploration ship, but even then you have to compromise when it comes to landing the damn thing, in that some places it just won't come down. But yeah, easy landing like you say, but you know, 99% of the time it's not an issue. You will get the Anaconda down, unlike the last stream where I couldn't even get the Asp landed. It was a freaking nightmare, that planet. Oh god. Yeah, that was really bad. It was probably the most uneven terrain planet I've ever come across. I've seen some uneven terrains, but I mean, they're not that populous, right? I mean, you don't get too many planets like that. Although there's probably millions of them in the galaxy, but you don't come across them too much, like as bad as that. But if they were more common, there would definitely be a valid argument to be had for the ship being able to drop you off. So just open the doors and you would drop out like you do in a conflict zone when you go in a when you go in a drop ship and it literally drops you to the floor before you go into combat. Well, why can't your ship just drop you to the floor and then, you know, hover and pick you up? Why can't we have that? You know, that would be really cool. This ship runs so damn hot, man. So damn hot. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, yeah. Nothing here. So yeah, this ship runs mid to high 30s thermal when it's running in Super Cruise, but it doesn't spend a lot of time doing that because unless it's going to a planet. Otherwise it's just scooping and then getting ready for the next jump. And I have to get it down. On the Anaconda I could just wait until it got to 62% and initiate the jump. I can't do that with this. I have to wait for it to get to 50% or lower before I can initiate a jump, because otherwise it'll just overheat. I don't think it overheat to beyond like 100%, but it'll get well into the 80s, maybe hit a 90. 9 bodies. Okay, let's see. Are they undiscovered? No, no, no. Unless they're all really close. What do we think? Should we have a look at this one? It's right there. It hasn't been mapped. It hasn't been fallen. It's atmospheric. It may have bios. Let's check it out. So ship's running 35. I don't think it goes much lower than that. 34. Maybe? I don't think so. I think my Anaconda was running 28, was it? 28? So 33 now. Hello. Yeah. It would run even cooler if I turned off the Guardian jump drive in between jumps. And again, I picked the wrong moment to go and have a look at that menu. So typical. Of course, if I'm exploring on my own, solo, no stream, I don't get these kind of distractions. It's just, it's part of the chit-chat.
Body 2. Neon-rich atmospheric landable. Body 2. Landable with atmosphere.
Neon rich. Okay, so we'll stick to the side like this. See? Very distinctive two colors there. So, is it going to be yet another 6 prober? Yep. So, 2 probes it is then. They should have like a scatter probe thing where you fire one, and when it gets close to the planet, like little mini probes just cluster outwards, like maybe 10 of them, and do the whole planet.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, joking me for 2%. This back mapping isn't the same as it used to be either. Back in the day, if you looked at the back of the planet, it was a really visible high contrast blue. Now, it's actually quite dark. I think they just overall made the blue darker, and then you've got that one which is even darker because it's on the dark side as well, and it's doing a multiplied blend instead of a screen or something. I don't know. Photoshop terms. All right, anything? I don't know if there's anything because it just says service scan complete. I think there is nothing here. But because it's not really doing a good job of telling me like it used to, go into the Bio Insights and double check. Oh, Bio Insights on Elite Observatory Core is bugged. It doesn't auto read the log, so I'm having to do it manual. Normally it would just auto read the log and it would be there, and now for some reason no working. Alright, so we on, what was this again? 02. Where the hell do you think you are? This thing hasn't been logging. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. We are good. Yeah, it's fine. Right, so no bios on here. Let's just go then. No point landing on it. I could get footfall on it, but I'm okay. Looking for some plantage. Need some plantage to scan. Oh, you're right there, Eddie. Yeah, it wouldn't be there to scan as a... but yeah, okay. It wouldn't be... Yeah, you're right. Wow! Okay, 30. It'd be nice if they were unexplored. You know how I use this thing without the orbit lines, guys? Is as long as you know the maximum scoopage rate of your fuel scoop, which mine is 787, you can gauge by how much your fuel is scooping as to how close you are, and because you can reach maximum scoop before you will emergency stop in most cases. Yeah, I think on all scoopable stars I think that's the case. So if your maximum scoop is 787 and you've got it around the 400, 500, 600 range, you know you're never gonna jump out of there. As long as you don't go too far in beyond the maximum fuel scoop range, you shouldn't really need the orbit lines at all. That's how I judge it anyway. Oh, buggeration. Right, so these are really non-Odyssey discoveries, right? Where they've all been done by Horizons. I would suggest it's all Horizon. These are even further out. Look, 106,000. Because there's no mapping. So in terms of distance, like easily reachable, this one, but its local star is this. But there is an M-class star as the local. So although this one is orbiting around this one, so does that preclude it having bios, or could it still have them because the local star, it's not that far away? There are planets like this. It's not, but this could have been more than 18,000 light seconds away from here. This could have been closer to that one. It's weird. Let's have a look at it anyway. We might as well check it out. So there's the red star, whatever it is, towery thing. I don't know if I want to go as far out as the other two though. These little fellas. They don't always. I don't always have to go to the atmospheric ones either. I don't mind landing on non-atmos planets. You know, if they've got something attractive to them, like maybe they're big or they've got some nice rings or whatever. It doesn't have to be atmosphere, but the attraction of the atmospheric planets obviously is the organics, the organic stuff. It does, Bramley. Yes, it does indeed. Yeah, once you've probed it, it will tell you. But I've got my little elite observatory core here, and it's reporting zilch on that one. Nothing at all. But yeah, you're quite right. It does tell you. So let's see if there's any interesting features on this. A chasm, a canyon, a mountain. No liquids, unfortunately. Like yesterday in Star Citizen when we landed on the shoreline of a planet. I actually ended up underwater. Was able to walk underwater. Beat that, Jesus. I walked underwater. Not swimming. And leaping onto the ship from a rock on the shoreline onto the ship, back off, and then flying over to the mountains. cool stuff. So let's see what kind of information we get from this one. I'll try not to miss the... Or I'll try not to get myself in a position where I have to do a loop of shame. Going to be purely lit up from this other star, isn't it? Because I've travelled a fair bit now. I think that I don't think there's going to be bios on here. I think I don't know, but I just get this feeling that it needs to be like the yellow and red stars, the M class, you know, those kind of things, where there's more chance for life to grow. Well, you made that noise as if I was gonna miss it. It tricks you. Oh well, if you do a video, Shreds, then maybe you'll convince me. But for me, it's just this, it's just clutter, and I don't mind popping it on for, say, you know, just have a quick look at something if I find I need something informative, and then pop it off again. But in general, I like to look out the window and not see all of that. I haven't run orbit lines for years now. Yeah, I did have them on the entire time for the first few years in Elite, and then I realized I was only really utilizing them on scooping, and then I kind of thought, well, I don't really need that either.
Body B4. Neon atmospheric landable.
Neon.
Body B4.
That should be glowing.
Landable with atmosphere.
It's tidally locked as well. Gravity? I can already tell you before I even scan it what the gravity is. It's 0.15. So low grav. And the spoiler alert, courtesy of Captain's. Okay, it looks like we may have some trenches. I don't know, maybe. Right, 6 probes. Oh, well, looks like a raspberry ripple ice cream. It's like a scoop of raspberry ripple ice cream. They're not really trenches, are they? They're just... not really. They're kind of just colorations that are maybe a little bit inset, a little bit pushed in, but they're certainly not trenches from what I can see here.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Swine. You tend to get less percentage when you're up close. You need to be further away. Found out that being closer to a planet sometimes, or some reason, gets you less percentage. Must be the way you
Body B4.
think you do. You think that you're doing the probe. Right, bacterium and bacterium. So, which one is it going to be? Ooh, guy. Is it? That's not. Ooh. This bio. This is lying to me. Why are you not reading the latest? No, it's not reading the latest info. Don't know what bacterium it is. Okay, I've had to just read my log file again. It just says no samples taken. Okay, so we know it's bacterium. We don't know what the likelihood is. Normally BioInsights might tell me. Let's have a look, see what it thinks. If it's read my log file. Okay, so it reckons it's going to be bacterium aces, which is worth 1 million. Alright. Well, at least we'll get some bacterium scanning done. aces now, is that going to be the same color as this surface, or is it one of those easy green splatty ones? Ooh, maybe they are trenches. Hard to tell from over here. No. Every time I look at it, I'm changing my mind. So I'm going to say it isn't. So we'll head towards the big blue, Rusty, blue. The big blue splotch.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we need to drop down a little bit because we're quite at the wrong angle. How are we doing now? That's about right. I wouldn't hold out much hope of an atmosphere at the moment. I'm not seeing anything around the planet. Okay, that's fine. Crater expectations. Interesting surface in a way. A bit weird. Wow, it feels like I'm like 20 feet up. Okay, so actually 3 kilometers up. It's quite a drop there. I think I might just land there. That smoothie bit right in the middle of the screen. Assuming I can see some bacteria. There's no point landing for bacteria, but I want to do a footfall. But there's no point at landing straight away unless we can see any. Let's just pull the ship up so we can slow it down quicker. There we go. So, seeing any? I didn't see any on the way down, but some bacteria. It's the same color, right there. See? So there's bacteria right behind me. And it's the same color as the planet's surface. Which, ACs, I thought it might be. Yeah, well, 99% of the time, Shreds, or 98.6, I don't have any issues or any reasons to use it. It's just that one particular time where I messed up. But in general, I don't. So, I did 6 months at distant worlds without orbit lines, and I did my other expedition without orbit lines as well. So, I'll continue to be without them. I'm sure it was behind me. Is it up and over here then? I didn't realize I'd gone that far over, or I've certainly just lost track of where it is. Buggeration. wasn't a great landing. After I spotted the damn thing, I think I may have turned the ship around a little. But I don't know which way I angled it. Ah! Is it on this same flat bit? Oh, swine. I don't think it's over here. And the bacteria are going to be on the flat bits. They're not going to be up here. They're going to be down there on the flats. Ooh! Is that a rock or is that a backy? Slide. It's looking like it's a rock that looks like it just doesn't belong here, or it's got different light properties. It's not picking up the shadow quite the same. It just looked like, I don't know, maybe that's the neon. Been absorbing neon for all of its life. Oh, I'm convinced I saw one. And it's kind of the same colour as the surface. Yeah. Right, so we'll get back in the ship and we'll go and hunt for a fresh one. Hey, Frank. Yeah, the chasms. Rusty's, what was it? Rusty's crevice or Rusty's hole, whatever it was. Rusty's crack. I don't even remember what planet that was on. The only evidence is that it's on a live stream somewhere. Rusty's crack. Where everybody tried to come and rescue. Oh God, and we still didn't bloody make it. People sacrificed their ships to try and rescue me. Yeah, stories to tell, eh guys? Jesus, that was fun. What if we've parked on top of this thing? Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. Where did you go? I don't even remember which direction I came from. I should have been watching my heading. As soon as I spotted the bacteria, I should have taken a reading of my heading. That would have been helpful, let's put it that way. I'm sure that I just carried on straight though. Or the other option is that I actually didn't see any bacteria at all and it was just something on the surface that... Oh, sugar! Guys. With me? Am I still streaming? Because everything's just stopped. Nvidia drivers? Oh, it's crashed. I'm putting that down to the Nvidia drivers. I've got the latest ones in there. I may have to go back to a few drivers back when it was more stable, which I think is 538. No, 52. Bugger. Yeah. The drivers I'm on now are 531.68. Before that was 531.61. Before that was 531.41. So all of these 531s, I think, have been a little problematic. So I might nip back to 528.49. I don't quite get as much frame rates in, say, Flight Sim. I maybe lose about 5-6 frames per second than I do on the latest ones, but still. That was I didn't even get the message. You know, the send Frontier a report and tell them what you think of them message. Didn't even get that. It was just absolute freeze. I'm blaming it on Nvidia, that one. Elite's never done it like that before. Not like that. And now I can probably play for another 6 hours and it'll never be a problem. I won't get another crash. But when there are crashes I like that, I've never had one like that before. And the only thing that's changed is the Nvidia drivers. And people who, I don't have a 30 series, unfortunately, but the people who do have been reporting issues with the latest 531 series of drivers, so it might be wise to think that there may be other issues with those drivers. We'll see. It's a case of, is it going to happen so infrequently that I can deal with it until Nvidia fixes it with the next set of drivers? Which then has a second part to that question of, when they do the next set of drivers, will they fix the issue? You know? Anyway. Anyway, let's go and find some backy. But I watch the atmosphere here because it's the gravity here because it's pulling me down. It's only 0.4, but I can feel it. When I'm going slow and just on the turn, I can feel it pulling a little in the downwards direction. So if we use vertical thrust, then point downwards, and use forward thrust and up thrust at the same time, it's possible. I didn't, considering I haven't seen anything else since. I've got one, it's right there, and that is one. Now normally if I had a decent ship I would have just nosedived it into the ground to stop it. But I ain't gonna do that. But it's there. There it is. There. 2 splats. Those. And that looked exactly like the one I saw earlier. Right, it's right in front of the ship, heading 56, 57. So, don't mess me about this time. I know what I'm seeing. I think it depends on the game as well, Commander Jaxie. The people who were reporting issues were using Flight Sim, but again, it doesn't affect everybody. It's, you know, just as everything. Some people will be affected, some people will be lucky. Like, it's the same when getting an airport Flight Sim. You get so many people saying, oh, this is an FPS killer, it's doing my FPS in. And then I put it in and I don't get any issues at all. So this is 500 meters.
Bacteria masses scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacteria masses. Lime.
So we're not doing this for
First
the...
sample scanned.
Thank you. We're not doing this for the money. It's for the bio ranking. So I can... You done? Thank you. So I can actually reach geneticist. I am already on geneticist, but it's a fake geneticist. I need to get their real. And it might take a while. And there's no way to know. Is there? Frontier. Gonna put my ranking back. Oh, is my anaconda, my cloned doppelganger anaconda still out there? Well, it won't. No, of course it won't, because I'm not Rusty Dog, so I'll just see it. Yep, gotta be somebody else to find that out. Oh, you can see that. Look, you can see that splat quite clearly from here. I mean, it's not the clearest thing, but you can see it from 237 meters. So we need to travel. I don't want to go too high because I don't know what the height is for them to spawn. Like, there's a load of them here. Look. But are we 500 away?
Minimum distance
Yes.
reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Come on, can I land? Excellent. We've got some to the side of the ship, some to the front. Nice and easy. I don't know which is the closest. I do now. Yes, baby. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You've got to stand back. Can't stand on it and scan.
Second sample scanned.
Aces Lime, just what the observatory said. Cool, one more. Now, let's head in a straight line. Nose down a little bit. We'll go and clear 500 meters first.
Minimum distance reached.
Well, that was quick.
You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Now, the other way I used to do this in the Conda was to do that. Even better in this as well, because, and the DBX would be great for this, because you can see the ground easy. As long as you just keep above or below that zero, effectively. Oops. Okay, when you're upside down, Rusty, and you're doing the thrusters, up is down and down's up, okay? Right? Remember that. It's the opposite way. Yeah, we'll stay this side. I was pressing the up. Oh, there we go. Loads of them, and even more loads. Full shields, we're getting too far away. No. Let's go back a bit. I don't fancy walking. No, a bit more, go back a bit more, I'm feeling incredibly lazy today. Well, okay, it's here. There they are. Can I land? No, I can't land. Oh, it's a small window. That's a nice big one. That'll do. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Well, at least we got some scanning done.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
The size of that fella. That's a big bacteria. Done.
Sample complete.
And that has answered, well, has it answered the question? I mean, yes, there's a bio on a planet that's orbiting a Class L star. But does it only exist because this star's here too? What happens if this one wasn't here and it was just a Class L? Could there still be bios? I think I'm starting to think maybe it is possible. I wasn't sure whether these stars were providing enough to grow vegetation and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, regardless, we got bacteria. And so, mission accomplished. Now we're going to have to do a super cruise because we can't get to the next system. We started with 88 jumps to our destination. Now we've got 62. So we are in the wrong map. We are here to there. The only reason we're going all the way down there is just to look at one planet. Just one. It's a green gas giant, those are luminous green ones. But it's not all green. It's pinky orange color. And I've never seen one before, except on a screenshot. And so I want to see it. So we're going there simply because of its rarity. And now we can start pointing. Still showing the biological up top there. Where's my cursor?
System scan.
Just randomly halfway down. Right, let's have a quick scan. Oh, of course. I hear her say system scan complete, but I still do the bloody scan anyway. I don't know why. It's a complete waste of time. It's one of my little quirks. See, what I was wondering with those Nvidia drivers was it version 531.61 that had the issues with the 30 series cards and 40, I think, series? I'm not sure if it was both or just the 30s that were being affected by that driver. And then was 531.68, the most recent one, was that a fix for that issue? I can't remember if that's the case or whether 68, the latest one, is also, or is the issue. I just know that somebody was complaining about the drivers very recently on one of the flight sim groups, and somebody had said that they'd gone back a couple of driver versions and it was all back to normal and everything was good. That's all I remember. Whether it just affects flight sim or not, I don't know, but they made it sound like it was more of a card issue, you know, a 3 Series card issue. Should we start nipping? We start nipping downwards, guys. Perhaps, you know, like maybe just going up. Oh, what's that? Okay. Just to try and get off the beaten track, because it seems everybody's on this level. If we go down, let's go to here. What are you? White. You? 6. I'm actually looking for a grey one, but I'm just wondering whether to do a filter, see if there's anything. We have a quick filter, see if we can find something. Take away KGB film. Leave proto, carbon, red. Get rid of white dwarfs as well. That's not something rusty, that's a speck of dust on them. Let's try. Let's see if anything whizzes by. Name. Wonder how far. Oh! What the hell? Oh, it's a T-Tauri. Well, TTS IVB. No, I don't think so. They're not included. What's this? This is something different. Proto. It's a protostar. It has to be. If I take this away. How do protostars differ from, say, the T-type? TTS6. I don't mind going down there. We can go down to that depth, and then we can start going across to where we want to go. Seven jump. Okay, so let's bring in KGB foam. Try and do that again, including the white dwarf. And we'll miss out LTY. Okay, we'll clear that route. Old. It might be the same. It is. Alright. So we're going to head just down. Hey, blog twat. I do all my bio at about 700 above or below. Yeah, I'm going to just nip. I don't know how far. Where am I right now, though? On the old Richter scale. No, where am I on? Like, so we're here. Wouldn't it be cool if they had the coordinates too? So we're at -5, so we're going to be what, about -394 or something like that. Right, so let's nip down. We'll just go downwards and yeah, we'll go that way. Get a bit off the beaten track, and then if you go down, say, a couple of thousand light years or whatever, 1,000 maybe, and then you head to your destination, you'll be slowly going up all the way there. And if you've got to do it over, say, 6,000 light years, it's going to be a very slow and progressive thing to get back up onto line wherever the destination is, right? They're at the end of life.
3, 2,
Right, so Pro Tours are the end of life. The elderly, the elderly T-Towries. All right, we'll get down there and we'll scan it and see what's on the way. Why not? Hopefully we'll start coming across undiscovered systems that are
System scan complete.
nothing here.
Fuel scooping.
System scan complete, I heard at that time. What is here though? Okay. 3 suns with no planet to warm up. Got nothing to do except just sit there and burn. That's their life. Just burn and be a little twinkle in the sky for a few million years. Burn out. And the star will say, what the hell was all that about? What a pointless exercise.
Fuel scooping.
Body's okay. Are we in the undiscovered regions yet?
Complete.
Yes, we are. Only took a couple of jumps down, but we need to get away from the sun a little bit, make it a bit smaller on the sensor. A bit smaller. That'll do. It's not like it wants to go any smaller. Right. Okay, nothing special in terms of planet types, like water worlds, Earth likes. Oops. We've got a class 1 gas giant. That's it. The rest are... Ooh! I wish... Look how close Earth-like worlds are. I wish it was, but it ain't. We're not that lucky. I know exactly where the Earth-likes and water worlds sit on this scanner. I knew that wasn't it. I want to discover a brand new notable stellar or a Lagrange, you know, that kind of thing. Probably not. Okay, so we've got 4 more chances at a bio. 3. I don't think so, do you guys? They're all ices. And finally,
System scan complete.
boring. Icy worlds and a gas giant. Not even a landable. But apart from the last planet, they've all got atmospheres. But we can't land on any of them. Hey, but at least we're getting into the new discoveries. Million billion years. That's a long time.
4, 3, 2.
Trillion, gazillion, quadrillion. Quadrillion's a big number. And you Google is a big number as well. And Googleplex is even bigger.
Fuel scooping.
I don't think a human lives long enough to be able to write down Googleplex. Like you'd have to go 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You would die before you got to how big a Googleplex is. It's a lot of zeros. And how much paper would you need? Oh, we do it on our word processing. Imagine losing your document. Power cut after 43 years and you didn't save. I was writing down a Googleplex. Yes, but who's going to read it? Every page would be a page of zeros.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, not even the Thargoids. Or maybe they've been through it and just not, they don't have the same scanners. This will be an interesting place to raid. Yeah, not even Thargoids. To boldly go
New codex.
where no Goid has gone before.
Metal-rich body, no atmosphere.
Metal-rich body, that means we have something really close by. Why did she note that one down? Why did she speak? She spoketh on that one for some reason. Find out. Where are we? Fly you. Oh, it's not listed. I think Elite Observatory Core is a little bit broken. It's not scanning. Every time I jump to a new system, it's not rescanning the journal file. I wonder why she read that out. Bugger. Another jump. Can't believe somebody's been here. 400 billion star systems and yet to walk into mine. Carry on down. Sepilok, good evening.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. You can tell Earth like worlds though now. Well, you always could on the holograph thing. If you're used to reading the maps between the difference between a what do you call that? The metal. Yeah, HMC and the Earth likes. There's one where it's got a map that looks like Australia, and that's an Earth like. If I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. I used to remember the patterns, the land patterns based on the chart that I had. But that was a while back. Waterworld is the easiest one to find because it's just featureless. Alright, so we have an undiscovered system and it's full of icy bodies and high metal contents. So now with HMCs, the question is going to be, is it terraformable?
Body 6. Neon atmospheric landable with life. Body 6. Landable with atmosphere.
Alright, so body 6. Oh, hold on. This is B1406 YB. Yep, it is this one. It's the same as the last one. Bacterium aces lime. The same one. But will it be the same brown color as the last one, or will it be the same color as this surface? Does it blend in with this surface? I think it's going to blend in with this surface because I think the bacteria is just those lines, you know, those bendy lines. I think that's all it is. And the rest of it is the actual planet surface. So I think it's going to be a white one this time with the black lines. That's my theory, which holds about as much water as a fishing net. Right, I've lost my mouse. For some reason, I can't move my I can't move the thing. Go back in again. Okay, it's working. I'm content. Can't remember, guys. You need to probe it to find out if it's terraformable. I don't think so, right? I think you find out it's terraformable and then you decide you're gonna go and probe it. Yeah. And besides, I would be told if it was. She'd come up and say that it was a high value body. She hasn't said that, so it isn't. Not terraformable. The HMC.
System scan complete.
Seemingly not terraformable. I'm just going to double check and look on the Explorer thing. Explorer tab. No. What? When was this? An hour ago. Oh, that water world. Oh yeah, we mapped it though, didn't we? Yeah, that water world that we mapped was terraformable. That was the last thing we came across that was. Alright, so if we go to bio. To be this one. Down here. Bio. Wouldn't it be good if just for once you came across a planet where something like technetium, which is the rare stuff, and it was just flooded with it. Like it was the top thing. Or yttrium was the most common, you know, just on that planet. But you don't get those anomalies, do you? Where the most common thing found on that planet might be something that's actually quite rare in other places. You don't really get that. We're getting into the undiscovered range now, Sepilok. I mean, I don't mind if it's already been discovered as long as it's somewhere interesting to look at, but there's been nothing really, nothing really to wow, but we perhaps need to look on more planet surfaces. I don't know, just check a lot more out. Like, instead of just going for atmospherics, maybe check out this place. Be amazing on there. Might have some amazing chasms and mountains and features. We don't know. I mean, can you imagine how many planets that we didn't land on? Like in Rusty's last trip or in Distant Worlds, how many I didn't do? That must have looked amazing. Ah, but Distant Worlds was done before the new Planet Tech, wasn't it? They need to arrange another one. I'll give them till the end of the year, and I'll arrange Distant Worlds 3. I'll have to give it a different name though. Not much to talk about with Star Citizen at the moment, unfortunately. Oh, it doesn't look very bright, of course. Certainly not as bright as it looked in the system map. Interesting though. Grey black. Let's this one. There. There. That's got to be 90%. Ooh, no. It won't be. Because that one's only 42. Alright.
Surface scanned by 50%.
So, fire off one here. That'll be enough, but I'm going to fire one on both sides. So I'm covered. So dark, this blue now, though. Okay, once this one lands, it should be enough.
Surface scan complete.
Well, it's pretty much everywhere. But are we landing on the black bits or are we landing on the brown bits? Actually, there aren't any black bits, they're just darker brown. Right, in we go then. Yeah, I've got a feeling this bacteria is going to match the surface of the planet in terms of its colour. And it's just going to be the squiggly lines that stand out. If it's not though, and it's the same colour as the previous planet, cool. It'll be easy to find.
Orbital flight engaged.
What I've noticed there's been a lack of so far is some really nice, bright, atmospheric planets with some nice blue, yellow, red skies. We got them quite a few times on my last expedition, but so far we've not really had any really nice ones. All the atmospheres we've landed on are pretty dark and naffy. Yeah, new aliens. At least it would be something. If I find new aliens and they suddenly just kill me, that'll be great. Because at least I'll be found something. Or a guardian. Slarty Bartfast coming up going. Some old guy. I created the Earth. Right, we need a flat piece. If we're looking for Bachyteria, we need a flat bit. Mountainous terrain is not going to help us. .45G at the moment. I'm going to increase too much from there. Keep slowing down. Keep doing what you're doing. I think on this smooth green stuff, probably best bet, because it's nice and flat. Would this help? Oh, no, that would not be helping. What about this? When we get to a bacteria, I'll put my night vision on and see what it looks like. It is quite dark here though. There we go. Does match the planet's color. So yeah, it doesn't have any like special illumination around it. That's a bacteria, right? Yeah. Isn't it? I feel that it is. So we're gonna, yeah, matching the color of the planet, but with just black stripes all over it. Right, let's land and just check it out. That's definitely one of them. Yes, he did do Norway. Good old Slarty. Slarty Barpass reminds me of the guy from Life of Brian, the one who was in the hole and hadn't spoken for however many years. Just got the same, just some old geezer with really long hair. Right, see, so it's the planet's surface color, and the bacteria is just these lines, and that's why it matches the bleeding surface every time. Anyway, gone out, sample there. Oh, okay, it's allowing us to do it now. Cool. Now I'm gonna.
Bacteria masses scanned. Base value 1 million, minimum sample distance 500 meters. First sample scanned.
Now I'm gonna tread that bacteria back into the ship, and an alien will grow. End up coming out of my stomach or something. Okay, that's one down. Yeah, ACs is interesting that it's not the easiest one to spot. So we've got to run 500 meters regardless, so let's do that. Look at the light reflection from the galactic core. That's brilliant.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, well, find me the next one. Sweet. Yeah, it's not the value I'm going for though. I want my rank. It's rankage I'm going for, which I know is tied to value, I suppose. You get the high value ones, like Stratum Tectonicus and stuff. That's going to really help. But this is better than nothing. We're not coming across too many of them, actually. Bios. And these are not... they're not too difficult to find, really. I've seen with bacteria. Sometimes I've been to planet surfaces to look for them, and I ended up just giving up. I just couldn't find any, and I don't know whether it was a mapping issue. I don't know what it was. Just couldn't find a single bacteria. But these ones, despite the fact that they're kind of
500 meters
sort of camouflaged a little bit, I suppose, they're actually not that bad. And now that I've said that, I guarantee you this third sample is going to be a nightmare. Is it? Is it? I always wonder. No, that isn't one, see? But now I've said it's a nightmare, will it be easy? I ended up, I was vertical thrusting there, and then I thought I saw one, and so I let go of the thruster. And when I put vertical thrust back on again, after realizing it wasn't one, it wouldn't go up. We have some splattage. as our third sample. But yeah, with the right amount of light on it, the planet is the same color as the system map one. We've got a couple of samples here. We've got one in front there. My vision's not too bad. I mean, it's not great, but my peripheral vision's pretty good. I'm okay on there. And we have a little baby one, or a smaller one. There.
Sample complete.
Lights on. But look how dark everything is now. It's ridiculous. It ain't right, man. Yeah. It shouldn't have that effect, really. I don't know why it does, but hey. I don't agree with that effect. I think it's physically wrong, right? I understand that your eyes would compensate. It's like, you know, when you come out of a tunnel and everything's super bright for a second or so. I understand, and like the same when you go into a tunnel, if you drive into a tunnel, everything's, for the first second or so, it's a lot darker than what it is a second later, as your eyes adjust. But, yeah, but this is, it's not right. Like, why is the planet to the side here? Why is that affected all the way over there? Don't make no sense to me, man. Yeah, well, Zontai, if you wave to your ship, instead of clapping, if you wave to it, you'll dismiss it. Just by waving at it. How does the ship know? What sensor has it got on? Like gesture control. Like the BMW dashboards now, you can just gesture at it or talk to it. Like I was cleaning this guy's car last week. A couple of weeks ago, I was doing a ceramic coating on it, and I was valeting. When I came to valet the interior, as soon as you open the door, all the display comes on the dash. It's like it's super wide. It's all one big screen, and the radio came on, and I couldn't find out how to turn the radio off. Like there's no off button. It's because it's all screen, and I couldn't find anything. I thought, how the hell do I turn it off? And I knew I could talk to the car, so I just said, "Hey BMW," and it beeped, and I said, "Turn the radio off," and it did. So that's how you turn the radio off in a new Beamer. You ask it to do it, and it did it. And then it turned out that all I had to do was turn the volume down, and then when the volume gets to 0, it'll turn off. Which I should have realized, because my climate control in my car does the same thing. It hasn't got on off. You just have to turn the fan all the way down, and then when it hits the minimum, it will switch off. But now you can talk to them or gesture to it with your hands. It's watching you all the time. I wonder if it knows if you're going to sleep. Wake up. Yeah, like if you wiggle your finger in a circular motion at the screen, it'll increase the volume. If you wiggle it in an anti-clockwise circular motion, it'll decrease the volume. It's cool. Right. Are we in another undiscovered system?
Fuel scooping.
have a look. No! No! Why? Yeah. Nothing that catches my ear. So let's go to the next one. How many jumps are we before we're fully down? Oh, this is it. Next one. Oh, an 8 series? Very nice. The 8 series is gorgeous. It's a beautiful looking car. Really big. I would love one. Oh, just enough electronic toys to do everything, but not to be confusing. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I preferred the layout of the M5, because in the M5 it's the climate controls aren't part of the monitor, they're underneath, and they are physical buttons that you can push and turn, and I prefer that because it means when you want to adjust climate, you're not too distracted by having to go through a plethora of different options on the touchscreen, you know. But the M340, the one I did, the climate control is on the touchscreen. So yeah, but again, there's a way around it. If you want to switch it on, turn it off, cool it down, switch it, you can just talk to the car and tell it to do it. So I suppose it's still classed as like a hands-free thing, right?
Complete.
Hey? Oh yeah. Are we here? We're here. I forgot. Yeah, okay. I made that jump and didn't even realize I'd done it. Okay, so now we can plot back to the rare green gas giant, which is probably still going to be the same amount of jumps away as it was before, which was 66, was it, or 62? 62, I think. Let's see, 24,000 light years. I wonder if we spanched it and raced there. We might have added a jump. I don't think we'll notice, guys. I honestly don't think we'll notice that jump. Oh, on the subject of motor cars and automobiles and anything else referring to a car that sounds old-fashioned, if you guys, this is Rusty's car detailing and balloting recommendation of the day. Recommendation of the day. This advert has been sponsored by... No, right, so, yes, if you guys like that hydrophobic kind of look on the car, you know, so when the water hits your car and let's say you wash the car or it rains and the water just drops off the car, right? To varying degrees depending on if you're using a ceramic or whether you're using a wax or a polish, whatever, or if you've got some hydrophobic sealant on there, whatever. There's many different products. Some of them will perform certain types of beading, some of them will they'll bead in different manners, different ways, right? However, there is a wax on the market, guys, which will give you some hydrophobicity that is crazy. Like if you put this wax on your car and you got a pressure washer and just pressure wash the side of your car, like the water just drops off, and I ain't even exaggerating. It's freaking nuts. And it's just simply by a company called Geon, which is a very good company for detailing products. Pretty much some high-end stuff as well. So it's G-Y-E-O-N. G-Y-E-O-N. Geon, and it's simply called Geon Wax. And holy crap, that stuff, man. You get the application sponge with it, and you get the buffing cloth, and you put it on. You only put a very little bit on. You don't need to slap a load on, and you literally. It's not like other waxes where you would maybe do a panel and then buff it off, do a panel, buff it off, or perhaps do the bonnet, do the wing, buff the bonnet off, do the door, buff the wing off, right? So you're buffing one panel behind. Nope, not this stuff. With this stuff, you just do the whole car and leave it on there, right? And you can leave it on there minimum of 30 minutes, right? If you want to buff it off the next day, hey, go ahead and do that. You want to buff it off 3 hours later, go ahead and do that. But just do the whole car. Very, very thin layer. Just spread it with the applicator. And then just, whenever you feel like it, later that day or the next day, go buff it off. And then just put some water on it and see what happens. I'll tell you what. It's seriously amazing. I've seen it in action, guys, and it's... yeah. And I think... does it go on glass as well? Can't remember. You wouldn't even need your windscreen wipers. Oops, wrong map. Yeah, so that's my recommendation of the day. Geon Wax. Comes it... and it looks like a... it comes in a tube like a deodorant would. And it comes out like a deodorant. You turn the bottom and it comes up like a deodorant stick, and then you just apply it on the sponge, and then you just go, don't put it on in circular. Oh, actually you can. Yeah, you can with this stuff because it's non-abrasive. You can put it on circular, up and down, left and right, whatever pleases you, because there's no abrasives in it, so it's fine. So there you go. Join me next week for another detail tip. Right, anyway, jump. There was nothing to land on in that place, in this place, so do another one. Fly. Come on, give me somewhere to go and a nice planet. Somewhere close to the sun that's atmospheric, with bios, preferably undiscovered. I can link you to the Geon Wax if you want to link to it in the it's a UK link though, but it's a detailing company that I use into detailing. Right, let's. How am I doing for fuel? Oh, not too bad. Okay. So. Oh, I need... oh, no. I need to be further than that. Let's do a quick D-scan. Nice. Is it discovered? Yes. Anything here worth looking at? There's one planet landable. Oh, I should. Yeah, it's just on the wax thing, just so we can let it go. It's Geon Q2 wax. There's the link, so you know the product. Right. What about this one? Right. First discovered. Screw it. It's not atmospheric. Don't care. It's right next to the sun. Let's go and get mapped and footfalled on this one because it's right here. And we can go and check it out. I wanted a landable near the sun. I got one. So it should be nice and bright. Hopefully it's not too hot either because it's really close. I should have checked the temperature on it. What are we looking at here? Once I get a scan on this, I'll be able to tell you if it's... Actually, I don't know what the Kelvin is. Like what the maximum is where the game will tell you, you know, you can't get out, it's too hot. I don't know what the maximum, what the range is on that. I don't know why I just honked. So this planet is 257 Kelvin. I think that's okay, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's okay. 257. I think that is easily within survivable range. Oh, it's nuts. The biorecycling tank. Yeah, it's in the bathroom. Right, so obviously no bios here, but there could be geos, right? We could have geos on here. This looks small for 6 probes, but it could be because I'm just farther away. Yeah. Earth masses. Okay, so it's just over half the size of Earth. It's not super small.
By 50%.
So yeah, this one should easily back us the whole. There we go.
The scan complete.
And there was no geos, was there? Oh, Jesus! That was unintentional. Right. Yeah. See, nice surfaces, man. So we go to the browny bits, the whitey bits. Here. The crinkly bits. Let's go to the crinkly bits. Oh, look, there's a patch there. Looks like Australia. There, right in the middle where it says unexplored. That look like Australia? Yeah, maybe it's just me. Right. Down we go.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's too far. Let's I wonder how tall these are. This probably isn't the tallest part, actually. I wonder if we should just loop round. Wasn't it? Didn't we have more of a... No, it looks the same now. Damn. Actually, it looks worse here. I'm just about to drop. There. Wow, imagine getting the SRV over this mountain range. Oh. To come out the other side. So if we're heading at 330 right now, and we add 90 to that, that would be 20 degrees. And take the SRV over that entire mountain range. What about it? What about it? Minus 16. Yeah, that's pretty good then. Do you guys think we could SRV up? I mean, the hope, of course, is that we keep the SRV in one piece, right? That we don't want it to blow up. So can you lift up again? Is this something we should tackle? The idea is to come out on the other side where it's flat and then recall the ship. Jeez. Maybe don't go over that way. Maybe this way where it's not so far to travel. So if we 0 degrees, okay. Let's have a little let's have a little SRV trip over here. How hard can it be just to get to the other side? Shall we? Are you guys up for it? Or yeah. But that's a bit nutty. It is a little bit. Well, let's put it this way. If it turns out that very early into the trip it looks like it's going to be a nightmare, like early enough, like before the ship takes off, then I will abandon the idea. Hey, stop going down! Right, let's get a bit close. Actually, now that we're down here, It's further than I imagined. Okay. So we've got to stick as much to 0 degrees as we can. Let's just try a little way and see what happens. We might die of death. It's like going hiking but in an SRV. Actually, the closer you get to the ground, it's amazing how much like lengthy that distance looks like it's going to be. Oh boy. First SRV trip out today. Let's go. We will leave the ship here because it'll stay here for what, 3 kilometers before it takes off. Right, so we want to be... I know I want to go up to the left-hand side first because that's where the easiest path is. So we want to be going this way. See, look, we're nearly there already. It's like I'm on top of a burnt pizza topping or something. Okay, see, so we just head over here first, and once we get over this easy bit, we can start heading towards 0. And the gravity 0.29, say 0.3. So the planet is half, actually it's more accurate to say 0.6 the size of Earth, but the gravity is only a third. Oh geez, okay. I thought that was a bit flatter, but it's all good. All good. Front wheels first. Yes. Now, next question. Can I get it to the other side with still 100% hull? Oh, I'm just compounding the problem now, aren't I? Oh, wow. Plot your landing place. Yep, still 100%. Still doing it, still cooking the juice. I just hope we don't get any surprises where it's suddenly just going to open up a huge valley. Buggeration. Yeah, like kind of like that. Why are we going to the left? Still 100%. This is some pro SRVing here, guys. Up to now. So we want to be taking that groove to the right then. Yeah, over here. My ship gone already. Yeah, it has, the cheeky bugger. We must have got 3 kilometers away from it already. Okay. Nah, don't need that. We're good. Oh, now we're going to be going up the side here. Oh! That's only because I didn't get the both front wheels down at the same time. I lost some percent. Doesn't matter. Ah, come on. No. 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 No, I don't want you to land on the side of a mountain. That's not the best place, because that happens. You lose me 10% hull. Don't jump until you've found a place to land. Right, we need to get back on course. That's 0. Okay. Right, so this looks like the easiest route to get across there. And where's your landing spot, Rusty? Don't have one, do you? No. So now look. Oh, is there a way over? Oh, we might be screwed, guys. I don't think I can get over here. Oh dear.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Please don't die. Right, give me... Okay, just carry on this way. And then... We're good, we're good. As soon as we can, we'll turn left. Jesus, where are we going now? Look at that. Look at Orion there. It looks amazing. But we can name this Rusty's Crossing. Oh. Oh. No. No. Oh. Ah. No. Please. Synthesize repair. No. Well, we lost 48% there, so it's a good thing I did. That was way deeper than I was expecting to find, but we're down to 52. What is, I need... Okay, I've got 30 more repairs. I wonder how far across we are. We must be nearly at the other side, right? There's a good ramp. Rusty. Oh, good ramp. No. No. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yes, nice. We got a flat piece to land on. Ah, we're going to be there in no time. Don't know if you'll make this one. Okay, time to spot a landing place. Not ideal, Rust. Not ideal. However, maybe. Oh no. Yep. Okay, it's all right. While I'm here, I may as well see if I can get a shot of that Orion Nebula, whatever it is, Barnett's Loop. Rusty's Chasm. Yeah, it's just... Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's have a quick look. Speed the camera up a little. So we are tiny. Oh, wait a minute. I can't do that yet. It's base 0. Okay, so we're looking at 0 there, right? Or 360, whichever way. And we want to go up. Is that it? Is that as far as you're going to let me travel? It's doing it in a circle. Okay. Oh no. And behind? What's behind? That's where we landed, isn't it? Dear. This is longer than I thought it was going to be. Of course, I can bring the ship down to pick up the SRV at any point. So I'm sure it'll hover for us and rescue us. Great. Can't see where I'm going now. I'm going to have to effect a repair soon. As long as I don't have a major thing. If I go there, is it going to be on it? No, but I think I can. If I do that and go back. Oh, can't it stay on that screen? Right, okay. Nearly there, guys, nearly there. This would be a good pickup point. This would be a nice place to do a pickup. Look, the mountains even give me the finger. Can we go in between the two? Probably. Not. Yes, this is the way. See? Nice and easy. Why you keep going higher? You don't need to go any. Oh, it was just me hitting that rock that... What do we need for this? Iron and nickel. There's nothing on my sensor at all. Like, not even... There's nothing even to... You know, to find any rocks like bronzite, chronodite or anything. To get some iron and nickel. Nothing. I don't know if I can get up here, but... I'm gonna... No, I've just seen it. No, we're not gonna get up there. Oh yeah, doing this in VR. Ooh. I think every time... Oh boy, I have to go that way. Every time the things like rolling around, not so much this for me, doesn't bother me. It's when it starts doing the, you know, rolling around upside down and that, just rolling over, flipping over. Just, you can either close your eyes, but then you've got to monitor your, oh jeez, what the hell? You've got to monitor your hull, but also I find that when it's getting very rocky and maneuvering around a lot, just look at the dashboard, because the dashboard stays still all the time. Now which flipping way do I go? It's just a case of every time you're in this position, just follow the path of least resistance. But right now, I don't think I got one. Can I use that as a ramp, or is that too steep? Oh, it's coming off a crest. That's going to be difficult. No, we're going to hit that crest. It's going to hit that rock, and it's going to treat it like a wall. Oh, bugger. We need to then approach this slower. Oh, that's a solid wall. Okay, I thought that was a mountain. Okay, it's not what I thought it was. Handbrakes on. Which way do we go? Is this the path of least resistance? Can we? Come on! I need to get over you. Oh, please. Left. No, come on, it's right there. It's right there. Come on. Yep. Come on, sweetheart. I'll give you some fresh grease and oil. I can't see over the edge, guys. You. Where are we now? Okay, so it's straight down, and then we can follow along the right here over to there, maybe, or should we just get rescued? How the hell did it just climb up there? There's the marks. What? Right, so that's the right way up. How on earth did it just Spider-Man all the way up the rock there? Anyway. Can we go up? Oh. The flat bit's not in sight, is it? What about... Is that a flat bit? Not really. Should we just get rescued? Where are we at? Oh, we are pointing in the right direction though. Oh, jeez. It's like doing, what do you call it, off-roading? Right, I'll take this left. And then we'll get up on that right-hand side there, I think. Okay, so we'll get over here. Right, good. Both wheels at the same time. Now, where is zero? Zero's over there. Okay, let's just flip over here. Go down. Oh, you still have to... No, I still need you to point in the right direction. I need to see where I'm going, you see? That's kind of the idea. Sugar. We just did all of those 3 landings and didn't lose a single %. Right, we need to get to this whiter, sandy stuff. There we go. Because that's what I was looking at on the external camera, so I know I'm in the right place. So, what about where it says 347, right at the top there? There. What about getting up there? And then having another external camera reading. Oh man, are those 2 nebula? Cool. Oh, nice. It looks like an eye. Right, so 347, wasn't it? So up there. Nice and gentle, nice and easy, and No surprises, please. Oh, nice and gentle. It'd be nice to just have an aerial view where we can just see all of our tracks from where we got out the ship all the way to here, just to see the path that we took. See, this is an easy bit now. Maybe this is the flat bit that we saw. I just don't know it. Okay, this is deceptively steep. I'm gonna go up here now. I can just grab. Sometimes I pitch down, you know, so that the front wheels can get more of a grab. That's the theory anyway. Please don't let there be a yawning chasm. I said please. Alright. Oh, well, this is just a little bit nuts. Honestly. I might be a bit lost. Oh shoot. I've tried to keep it to 0 or, you know, more or less. We may be a little bit out. Let's see where we are now. I might just have to call for a rescue. What happens if the ship lands somewhere and it's out of bounds? Oh, we have a rock. Do we have iron and, was it nickel? Yep. Oh yeah, both here in abundance. That's me angry. So let's have a look, see if we've got any. Oh, where are we? 17 degrees out. Okay, let's compensate. Done. Right, up. Up. There's a mountain in the way. Well, as you can see, it's still a little ways to go. I don't think we'll traverse the whole thing, if I'm honest. But we do have something on. If we go for that rock, don't want it to take us too far off the track, or off our planned course, I should say, and we simply just don't have enough. I don't think it, at this point, doesn't seem to matter which direction we go in. There's still no smooth bit. The only way to find out how close we are to the other side is after we get rescued. We can have a look in the ship. That's the only way to find out. Oh, don't tell me that this... What is it? Bronzite Klondike this? Is it? It looks like it's going to be halfway up the side of a bleeding mountain. Or is it? Is it going to be here? Is it visible yet? Because these things tend to highlight themselves, don't they? It's over this ridge then, because there we go. I can't target it yet. Oh, ooh, metallic meteorite. Ooh. Well, that might stifle my chance of getting iron, but that's a good one. It's reachable. is. Wait a minute. Look at the angle that we're at, guys. Are we flat? I was about to say, these things are going to roll like hell. Right. Not a lot to go on. Okay. Not in the right fire group. Guess not. Tungsten grenade. It's all starting to bloody roll. Wait, wait. Don't roll too fast. Gravity. Where are you going? Antimony. Right, now I'm chasing rocks rolling down the side of a mountain. Oh, the other one got destroyed, see? Elite bug that needs fixing. Couldn't even get iron. Right. Let's find a rescue place, guys. I want to get out of here now. Oh, Jesus. Bad timing. That's the most speed I've had for the last... Well, not really. Not except when I'm taking running jumps, but I mean... It's the flattest ground I've come across in a while.
Check record.
That's probably a bad place. Wheels first. Fine. Step back just in case the ship wants to land there. But does the ship base its landing on where you recalled it from? Or where you are now? Better come. Please do not reject the landing. Oh, cheers. 16 million miles away. Thanks, all. Kilometer. You know what that is over this terrain?
Ship dismissed.
Let's see if we can find a better place. A kilometer away. I don't even need you to land. Perhaps an idea would be to go to a place where it can't land and then it has to pick me up. Would be going over there. Yeah. Might work out okay if I can get another boost. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh yeah, baby. That was action. Like here might be a place.
Check record.
see what it does now. That's our direction. Think we can make that jump? Hey, Angie, do you remember? It must have been in Horizons, I think, when we were on the edge of this huge yawning cliff with the SRVs going over the edge, and I think there was definitely you. I think there was other people, and it was just a huge yawning drop that we used to. Yeah, I don't know. I've just got a vague memory of SRVs and a very, very big cliff back in the Horizons. Oh, there you go. That's better. Sweet. The question is how much. If we only had a little bit to go, oh, I'm not going to be happy. Why is my hull 99? It shouldn't be. I didn't do that. Has the AI done that? A little shh. Yeah, got pictures. Oh yeah, we took pictures all right. And it should be on a stream, I just don't know which one. That was amazing. I think it was nighttime as well. I mean, when you fell from there, it was a long way down, a seriously long way down. Oh, that's not right. Right, NPC, what have you been doing with my ship that it's at 99%? What? I didn't do that, did I? Shouldn't be allowed to do that. Right, so we need to take off. Landing gear in, turn to 0. Go straight up. Oh, it was only there. From up here though, it doesn't look like it's a long way, but... Oh, what about behind? How far did we come? Not too much. I think we were maybe just under halfway. But yeah, it was just here. This was our destination, this flat bit. Should have done it. So, noted, dismissing the ship, drops your hull. I'm sure I was at 100% before I did that. Next system, please. 59.88.
Ready to engage.
Get married. Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, and this is just to get to where we're going, is just the first leg of the journey. 60 jumps away, and it's kind of a detour because it wasn't. I'm kind of detouring to do this bit because I didn't really plan to come all the way down here. I planned to just go straight into the Elysium shore.
Fuel scooping complete.
So it's like 88 jumps of detour, which is fine. Okay, like we've got some high metal content here. Right, is that, oh, asteroid clusters, high metal. But where's the metallic Metal Ridge. There we go. It's in between. And we got the gas giant up there. Cool. Only 11 then. Oh, we are still too close. Yeah, way too close. A little bit.
New codex entry. Sudarsky Class 3 Gas Giant.
Darsky class. Darsky and Hutch. Right. Next one. Rocky Ice. What Stallone has in his drink. Cluster. Is that it? Well, at least we have some new discoveries, which is a step up.
New codex entry. Rocky icy body, no atmosphere.
Okay. Now, last one is the high metal content. Is it terraformable? I think it might. It might. A, is it? Well, where are you then? Show yourself.
Body A1.
Complete.
High
It's
value
terraformable. It says high value body. Right, let's target that. It's only 107 light seconds away. Right on the doorstep. Let's have a look at the map. Yeah, got some landables, but not Atmos. Distance. Okay, they're okay. Oh, it's not a first discovery. I wonder why I thought it was. Because I'm an idiot. Is this the to and from road for everybody who's been to the Formidine Rift? Can't believe there are so many discovered places. Well, I'm going to take one down, but just in case it doesn't want to complete. Can we name this planet in 2? Depends on how much this one is. Oof.
Surface scanned.
You can, but it would have to be spot on accurate. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Yeah, I thought this, I don't know why I thought it was undiscovered. Because my brain's not with it. But every jump brings us closer to
4, 3, 2.
that planet. What's that nebula? I don't believe there's any nebula on the way to where we're going though. Like, there's none in our path or in that region. So this must be going back the other way. Body This is a new one. So let's scoot from the left, just for a change. Just to show you guys that I am ambi-scoopterous. Go down now. Okay, so it's basically icy bodies. Look on. So now it's a new discovery. I'm going to say that the HMC is not going to be terraformable. Just my luck. We will see. Oh, well there it is. And it isn't. Atmosphere, nitrogen, methane and ammonia. Oof. I'll cue your Qatar. Right.
Body 2 AM. Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 2 AM.
Oh,
May host a marked
a
biological.
marked biological.
Body
Does that
2
mean
Landable with atmosphere.
marked biological? Because why would she just say with life and then say a marked one? Maybe it's bacterium informum. I'll let you guys think it is, or what the application thinks it.
Body 6.
Two
Near
geos.
atmospheric landable. Body 6. Landable with atmosphere.
And zoom out a bit more. Months trying to scroll up there. One more.
System scan complete.
Okay, so the one with ooh, okay. Right, so it only had one bio, didn't it? Oh God, just seen the list. Right, guys, I would say place your bets, but yeah, I think we all know what's going to happen here. Right, there is one bio, and Elite Observatory says that there are 5 possibilities. The first one is Bacterium versicolor, orange, worth $1 million. The next one, Fonticulea campestris, again worth $1 million, quite common. Fungoida bularum, mulberry, worth 3.7 million. Osseus pumice, worth 3.1. Or the one I would like it to be, Tussock capillum, emerald, worth 7 million. It's gonna be Bacterium versicolor, isn't it, really? So enough of the teasing, please. We know it's gonna be bacteria. Oh, have we got time? Nope. We don't have enough time, go away. Okay. I just wanted to get a quick look at the system there. Right. Yeah, it's not going to be any of those Osseus, Tussock, Fungoida. No chance, man. It's going to be Bacterium versicolor. 99.732%. Sure. And if I'm right, you have to do a like, if you haven't done a like already. In fact, just do a like anyway, because it's the cool thing to do and it's free. Looking interesting. Gonna cost us 6 probes. Well, depending on how many percent this first probe gets, if it goes well over 45, I won't need to drop the thing.
Surface scan.
Yep,
by
2's enough.
50%.
Easily.
Body 2 AM.
Oh, bacteria.
They host a marked biological.
Yeah, but it didn't host a marked biological, did it? It was just a shitey one. And now Elite Observatory Corps put crosses on all the ones that it wasn't. Here we go again. Another bacteria run. So this is, again, same thing, it's 1 million. But you do get the bonus as well, right? So, where are we going to land? This looks quite similar to a planet we landed on not too long ago today.
Orbital flight engaged.
Angled the wrong way. So where are we landing? I'll go here. Actually, the darker bits look better because the darker bits look smoother and perhaps easier to spot bacteria on. And we have an atmosphere this time, a decent one. So I'm gonna go for the flat bit there where it's on the 32. That flat bit. 4 million bonus. Oh really? Just for vesicular? Nice. So it's worth it just for the bonuses, really. Now I'm hoping that these are going to be greeny coloured splats that are going to be really easy to see. Right, 0.27G, that can go up a little bit from here, but I doubt it will. Too much, 0.28 perhaps. Depends how it feels. But no. Oh yeah, it will. The planet is 0.28. And we finally have an atmosphere. Right, so we need to be a bit lower to see the bacteria. Come on, give me some green splattage. It's easy to see. Damn. If it was green, I've got a feeling we would have seen some by now. The green stuff's so easy to spot. And this is vesicular orange. Does that necessarily mean that it will be orange? Well, so much for my idea that the dark area will be good. Maybe I'm going too fast. It can't render in and spawn in quick enough. Remember what I said earlier about sometimes it just being impossible to find bacteria? I end up giving up. Well, where's the white bits? Over there. I mean, we can check out the lighter part and see if there's anything there. not going to spend too long looking for it, but it'd be nice to find some. Just as a confirmation here. Oh, it's not the one I thought it was then. It's that crackly stuff. Ah, sugar. Does that then mean it's going to be super hard to spot this? Okay, Angry, have a good evening, mate. Catch you next time. Let's look at it from this view. We light up. I mean, we should be able to see it. It'll be patchy at least. I mean, it's not this, is it? So no. That. And you don't know whether it's just that you haven't looked enough. Is it a bug? Because we are in the blue part of the map. Hello. Hello, hello, I got one. I got one. I got one. Can I spot it again though? It's just a slight lighter shade than the planet. Duration. Saw one. I know what I saw. Kidding me. Did take a while to slow the ship down. Is that it? You guys see it? It's like a pixel. Is that a rock? It's a rock. Damn it, I definitely saw a splat. I wasn't expecting it, and I just didn't get the ship slowed down. And I don't know what heading I was, because again I didn't take note. So I don't know if I've turned 180 degrees or not. Typical. But if there's one about, I believe it was just a tad lighter than the surface of the planet. It was a little bit lighter shading. It's fine. I have to let it go. That'll teach me. Pick a heading and stay on it. 320. but it was like over to the right. It was out the right hand side window. So 180 wouldn't have really got me there, would it? Maybe it was a rock. Yeah. It wasn't a bacteria at all. It was one of those mirages. This is starting to be not worth the bonus or the ranking. Have you ever done that where you're just going to boost, and as you hear the engines going whoosh, just before it boosts, you see one? And you think, no, I'm going to be like half a kilometre away or more, kilometre, by the time this ship stopped. If we head over to the lighter regions, we're a bit too high to spot them from here, but we'll cover the ground a slight bit quicker. Maybe the bacteria prefers this white stuff. I don't know. Pretty much on top of it now. Okay. We'll have a quick look here, and if nothing... Yeah, I don't know whether that was bacteria or not. Go to around 170. How far did I go? No. Either this stuff is really difficult to spot, or it's just not here. You've got about 30 seconds to show up, otherwise we're leaving. God, imagine trying to find 3 samples. I think once you find one though, the others, there should be others in the region. See, now I spot something and then I'm not sure whether that was it. I wouldn't even know where to look to find it. See you, planet. I'd like to say it was nice knowing you, but I'd be lying. See, sometimes you just don't find it. Sod you, bacteria. That looks like somebody waving. Bye. Yeah. Never mind. One day we'll get stratum tectonicus. What's the bonus on stratum tectonicus now then? Because that's worth, what, 17 million just as is? Or is it 19 million? Is it 19? Tectonicus, I think. So I think we'll do just a couple of more systems.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bacterium vesicula. Don't think so. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
95 million? Jeez.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, Commander Jaxie. Have a good evening, mate. You're welcome. First to log bonus of 76. It's still tons of money, isn't it? That. Okay, nothing on the screen. Let's scan it, see if we get more than... Did she say system complete? No, she didn't. We have an undiscovered system. Coming in thick and fast now. 3 in a row. Thick and fast. Yeah, all icy bodies, these ones.
Body 4 a.m.
Oh, I thought it said 9.
Atmospheric
I don't know. Right, okay.
Land of atmosphere.
Ooh, guys, we want this to be bacteria. Oh, it's going to be both, isn't it, though? Right, so yeah, Bacteria informum, 8.4 million, and Fonticulio lapida, or lapida, whatever, amethyst, at 3.1 million. Marked for death. That's a Steven Seagal movie, by the way. Oh. Yes, Bacteria informum, the most lucrative bacteria of all the bacteria. And that is on planet 04A. So, off we go. Let's hunt it down. I'm gonna find this bacteria. You better believe it, baby. Now, is the Fonticulio gonna be on a different mapping? Yeah. K-type stars. I'm just taking them as they come, though. I suppose you could focus on K-type stars, couldn't you? On your route. But yeah, just going to take it as it comes. I don't want to, miss other stuff or have the possibility of missing other stuff, if you know what I mean. So total here 11.53 million without bonuses. So bacterium info. Yeah. It's if you know it's a guaranteed thing or a more chance thing, blog talk, then yeah, it's a good idea, isn't it?
Surface scan complete.
The bacterium and Fonticulua. Now it looks like the bacterium is covered the entire planet. It doesn't look like there's any things in there. So if we head for the Fonticulua patches, we should also pick up. Actually, there are a couple of small white spots. How can there be white spots there for all? Anyway, so we'll head for a decent sized blue spot, which I think where the reticle is would be good. Although I can't be sure, it's only theoretical. Oh boy. Right. So we head for this spot here, and if we just make sure where the reticle is. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't change. But it matters.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, congratulations. When's the wedding? The orbital flight got engaged. So while we're here, we can still switch maps. Yep, confirmed. Confirmed we have bacteria and thingy both the same place. Right there. Job. Smooth. So we should be able to get... I don't know what Fonticulua lapida looks like though. If we go into glide, this come out. Fonticulua. Oh, that stuff. Okay. Okay. I'd like to find Fonticulua digitus. That's that one's eluded me for a while, hasn't it? I can't remember if it was one that I eventually did find or one that I never actually came to find. There is a receptor one that I haven't found yet. But hey, maybe on this trip. Whoa, that looks like some yogurty ice cream stuff. Mayonnaise, perhaps. Garlic mayonnaise. Oh. I bought some of that the other day. Garlic mayonnaise. Not that anybody cares. Right. The Fonticulua should be a lot easier to spot. And there it is. It's just a question of where the backy is. So I've got Fonticulua right in front of me there. I've got Fonticulua to the left of me there. The distance on them is 500 meters. But I wonder if those two are 500 meters apart. There's plenty of Fonticulua in the distance as well. So for this one, we can grab the serve, SRV, and take it up. So we're pointing at 0 degrees, so the famous 0 degrees. And we'll go and take this fella out and quickly scan these Fonticulars. I'll take down your particulars. Look at the paint on my ship, man. Oh, fading away. Is this going to be slippy? No, 0.2 gravity, not too bad. Oh, it is slippy. I can always tell when I put the handbrake on by how much I'm sliding. That joke is a criminal. Oh, yeah, sorry. Some of mine are. I should be arrested.
Fonticulolipida scanned. Base value 3111000. Minimum sample distance 500 meters.
311110.
First sample scanned.
I know. I just scanned it. Guys. Might sound weird, but I can't move. Nothing. I got no control over my thing. Try again. Nope. Got no engines. Jump? Nope. Hello. SRB. And she moving. What the hell? I got nothing. Switch modes. It's my Xbox controller's not doing anything. So I'm going to power it off and back on again. Hope it comes on to player 1, otherwise I'll be in trouble. Player 1 it is. Okay. Thank you, Windows. Right, so back to 0. Weird.
Chassis integrity compromised.
So I still haven't covered 500 meters. Oh.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, Mike? It just failed to respond. The light was still on and everything. And it just failed to respond. Weird. Yeah, tectonic acid is great for money. Yours your purple veins.
Second sample scanned.
Shoot the moon. Just wait for a few weeks while it gets there. Okay. So instead of going in the straight line, we can go on a right angle. We'll be able to cut down the distance to travel back to the ship. And if we spot any bacteria, we might get an idea what the thing looks like.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Bloody hell, this is slidey. Okay, now we need the bacteria.
Sample complete.
Because the bacteria is worth more than twice that fonticulia. So, bacteria scanning or hunting is obviously best done with the ship. So let's go do that. Oh, this is really slippy, man. Just trying to maneuver out the way of rocks takes you... Oh dear me, takes you away off course. Darth Vader with asthma, this. All right. What's that? Lacutarinium, the expensive stuff. Well, not expensive. Ah, it is you. Okay. Nitrogen atmospheres. Really? So we must be in a nitrogen atmosphere. And we are. I've just checked it. Thin nitrogen. So we're looking for a green splat then. Because I thought I maybe was, if it was one of those crackly ones, I thought I was on top of it. Because can't even see it from here. Right. I'm looking for a green splat. They should be fairly easy to look at the forest. Monteculia there. They should be fairly easy to spot. But what if they're not in this part of the map? We've been fooled before. Oh. Monteculias everywhere. Interior. See, because of the way it's rendered, sometimes I see something, it looks flat, but then when you get to it, it's actually three-dimensional. I thought I saw one. You don't get away from me. So you are a little bit camouflagey. You're not as green as I was expecting you to be. But I probably would say that to an alien life form. As green as I thought you would be. Oh, it's the leafy one. Got like a leafy pattern. Just put my foot in it as well.
Bacterium informem scanned. Base value 841800, minimum sample distance 500 meters. New codex entry. Bacterium informem, yellow.
Yellow.
First sample scanned.
So all the bacterium on this planet, they are all yellow. Right? Right. So finding the others shouldn't be too difficult, right? Right. that one was easy. Right, so it's kind of it is a light green. So keep a sharp eye out, whatever that means. Because that one, I just about spotted it. And my eyes are scanning like the Cylons off Battlestar Galactica.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters
Or,
from previous sample.
Or Kit's scanner. Oh. Oh. Do it from here, can I? I was gonna try. No, you gotta be really close to the thing.
Second sample scanned.
Okay. This is, yeah, this is definitely the most lucrative bacteria of the lot. It is Informa Mr. Bacteria what Tectonicus is to Stratum. It's just the best one of the lot. Best in class. Right, so if we go... Whoa! Yeah.
Minimum distance reached. You've
Okay,
traveled
scan
over
mode on.
500 meters from previous sample.
I don't miss a trick, mate, guys. Don't miss a trick. There's one right there. Yeah. I've got peripheral vision, guys. I can only see printers and joysticks. God. So when you say for a first, do you mean a first on this planet? Because the planet's the first discovery, so therefore it's the first time this has been discovered on this planet. Is that what that means? Not bad. I'm gonna clear it. Oh! Just broke my kneecaps. Cool. Right, should we do one more system then? One more jump? This was, finally we got a nice atmosphere as well. A little bit cold outside, but, you know. But nice though. Of course we're mass locked. I think we can just straight jump. Why did you boost? Oh, I'm gonna overheat. Gotta get lined up quickly then.
Ready to engage.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. I'm ready, I'm ready. Go, 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 go.
4, 3, 2.
Exactly, okay, cool. Well, that's good then. 33 million. Where in the galaxy am I? Well, I'm go down and For a few hundred light years, you take a left. I am in the Sanguineous Rim. This has been discovered. Boring. I'm here. There's the buble. There's the bubble. Down here. And all the way around. Heading to here. Right, another jump then, because this one's just been completely discovered.
Fuel scooping.
Too many people been around here. We have to... We're going to get tons of undiscovered systems, so not to worry yet, but... "57 jumps. Oh, some variety there. And... I don't know, I might do a few jumps in between streams just to get us there
3, 2,
quicker. Or would that be a no-no? And that every jump must be streamed?
system scan complete. Fuel
Bugger.
scooping.
Nothing in the system. Pult. Cheese. Pilches. Pilches. Pilchards. I also want to look out for black holes and stuff. Ah, undiscovered. How many? 9.
Fuel scooping.
We have discovered 9 systems.
Fuel scooping complete.
Shrink the sun. Once it's shrunkened, stick left. Boom. Right now then, all icy bodies. So, don't know what we're gonna find in terms of, if any, in terms of landables. Right home about. Especially as it would take ages to get there.
System scan complete.
What have you got for me? Well, we don't have a shortage of landable planets. Interesting. Would it be fair to just pick one? Do the footfall and the probing, but not do it on the others? We've first discovered them all. We need to set down and set up camp. So, it out. Number 5. And now we are 3,845 light years from Sol. Is that all? Yes, that's all. We've covered 2,200 light years since we last checked. That's way over target. And we're back again. We've recovered. So it would take us maybe 1, 2, 3. It would take us maybe 3, possibly 4 jumps to get 4,000 light years away. But if there's interesting systems and planets in between, it could take a while just to do those 4 jumps. Do you look as interesting close up as you do far away? First probe needs to hit 45 or over. 45 is the borderline. Anything over is good.
Surface
Beautiful.
by 50%.
So assuming the back can do 60%, that's 120. We're going to need 90, so bang.
Surface
problem.
Scan complete.
Right. This looks like a half-sucked Malteser, but we're going to land on it anyway. Flat from here, but there's a particular ridge I can see I might want to land on. Now it's that white bit in the middle, that little tiny white bit.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, we need to adjust our course. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Like the dark stuff looks super smooth compared to the white stuff. It's like a close-up of a freshly frothed coffee. What are you talking about? I've made that angle a little bit too shallow. I think I can land just on that edge there, on the left edge, where it's still white. It's like a sea of black. I was going to say Bovril. Like gravy, beef, that beef drink, or OXO, whatever. It's like a frozen, it's frozen in place. Now then, can we get landed here? I've already got my landing space eyeballed. What a bloody interesting color range this is. So right here where I want to land. Oh, look at that dip on the left. Oh, that's my reflection. Right. This is a super interesting place. I mean, for some SRV fun. Wow. Go a bit closer to the edge. Could we go closer to the edge? There we go, lovely parking space there, beautiful. Right, hang on, before we go out, let's check this out. A little. Okay, interesting. But then there's all That's the maximum we can go with a camera. Come on, Frontier, why are you imposing these limits? Looks like we've got some mustard running down here. I want to land, I want to drive on that frozen chocolate icing surface, whatever it is, via here. Go down there and then up through that crevicey thing. I mean, I shouldn't really. Which means I'm probably going to. Rusty plus chasms equals. Well, I've never seen a surface like this though, like with these colors like this. Sometimes, as I said, sometimes the non-atmospheric planets are just brilliantly textured and stuff. Right, ship, I know you're going to leave me. This is probably... Now, it didn't look that far down in the ship, but that doesn't mean anything. It's a long way down in an SRV. Go on foot. It can't be that bad on foot. Right? You're not getting out of here, Rust. You're not getting out. You're not going to make that jump. That leap there. See where it says... let me see if I can line it up better. I'll see if I can line it up on the turret. There. This bit here. I'm not going to get up there, am I? Like with a boost? And even if I did... Oh, okay. Handbrake on and just hope. Oh no, it's not so bad. Okay, I was expecting it to be a lot worse, but it's fine. Whew. Don't go too quick now. Just literally... Oh no. I can point any which way except forwards. Okay, so the heading is 170. I wonder if I can leap across rather than have to go all the way down. Oh, this is gonna be... I probably wouldn't advise making that jump from here. Nope. Definitely not. That would be. Look at the verticality of this on my sensor. It's like almost. Well, it is vertical. Ah! Of course it is. I lost confidence. Well, you're down, Rusty. Now what? How are you going to get to the chocolate frosting? Bypassing all the crumble. And a kilometer away. Well, there's confidence for you. Ooh, smooth bit. Okay. Gears grinding. I envisage metal shavings on the gearbox. Now, which way? Rick! He's like a madman. Yeah, you should have seen earlier. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing okay, man. Yeah. I'm trying to get over these small hills to get to some chocolate icing, which is, I think, just over this ridge here. So I'm going to head them off at the pass and see what happens. Hope I don't need a posse. Oh. My ship sounds like it's out of breath. Okay, so this is where we want to head to, right? To get to the chocolate. It's this way. The Sea of Chocolate. Or not. But I thought it was this way. Or has it changed colour? Secondary hit, never good. Oh dear me.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Gain control back, Rusty, get control back. Stop the spin. Oh! Wheels. Survival. Is that the chocolate? I don't know, I think so. Doing good. Getting computer ready to start Odyssey. Cool. Like I said, he's a madman. I think this is the chocolate stuff.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Oh no. That wasn't even that bad of a jump. Yeah, this is where we wanted to get to, surely. Let me just have a look outside and make sure. Should have put the brakes on, but hey. Brakes are for win. I think this is the stuff. Yeah, look how the colors changed. Even the activity of it. Right, should we get to the top of Chocolate Mountain? Where are we? I've lost myself. There I am. So I am facing that way. Go. Rusty, there's no way up there. Although I don't know, maybe. No, because it looks like you're on a flat bit already, and it's already heavily sloped. There's no way you go up the glossy bit. And with 43%, yeah, see, look. It's struggling already, and it looks like we're on a flat bit, but we really are not. We need to get as much speed as possible here without getting flipped. Or don't be in the air too long. Pitch down on the wheels. No! I didn't say steer. Oh. Ah, you see, now you've lost your momentum. Get some speed up. Oh, this poor thing. We are pretty vertical at the moment, but it's so deceptive. It really looks like we're on a flat surface, and we are far from being on a flat surface. Oh, that was good. Boosting instead of handbrake, always great. Yeah, I'll show you the the angle that we're actually really at, which is I think it's probably that, right? Yeah, with it. So we're actually trying to get up there. So my only other weapon that I have to try this is reverse gear. But I need to be able to stop before I can engage it. Thank you. If reverse isn't going to get me up, then we're not getting up. Nope, we ain't getting up. It's a new transmission. Here's a good idea. Let's boost while we're up the side of a mountain. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe we should go back to the actual ground. Oh, the worst thing is when you get a... just as you're about to take off and the thing spins around and you can't see where the hell you're going. Well, let's get a heading of where we're going, which is going to be around 240. Just in case I need to find out how to get to 240. There we go. I haven't got a lot of hull left, Russ, just so you know. Not a lot. 37. Just don't hit a big rock behind you. And we're still getting pushed along. 25% hull.
Ship recalled.
Great surface this though. I mean, the like while you're safe in this ship and you're looking at it, it looks amazing. I'm hoping the ship's going to land in there. That would make a lot of logical sense. Just that's a nice flat bit for it to land in. And I'm sure Frontier have logically programmed in the correct spot. She comes and she's going to land right there. Yep, just here. Wait. Right. Okay, she likes it up there. It's not too far away, and it's still flat. Ish. Oh, 57 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Spotted it. Just want to find a better place to park up. I don't like it down here. I liked it where I was actually. Really interesting landscape this is. Especially with all the different colours. Not that you can see much of that here. But the sun is really shining on it here. Where the hell did I? There? Yeah, this is all the chocolate there that I wanted to be in. So I think we'll go back around here. Now, landing spot. Possible here on the yellow stuff? I think so. I can slow it down. Landing here. You know, this part of the ground is completely different texture to anything around us. It's that banana milkshake texture. I haven't got footfall yet, have I? Come on, it's not that bad. I want to have a look at these yellow cracks in the ground. They are quite deep. Yeah, it just seems like this yellow surface has these crevices in them. Yeah, just on this yellow surface. Weird. Okay, well, I will park up here for the night. Continue this journey. So, yeah, when you get into Odyssey, Rick, you'll have to join us on a stream or something. That'll be good. We'll get you in and do whatever you want. It's John Beamer. Okay, so we'll leave it here, and we are 56, 57 jumps away from where we need to be. That's the fuel star, which is here. 3658 light years. So it's closer to us than Sol by 200 light years. But I'm sure we'll get there a lot quicker than it took to get from Sol to here. Especially if I fill in a few jumps in the meantime. 55 jumps. Now, what if, I'm not going to do it, but I'm interested in case Spanch can plot from this particular system It's a newly discovered system, so I don't know. But I'll try. Add. Oh, it can. What does it know this system? Right, anyway. And the destination for sure going to be findable. Let's get it in. So that's Pia Ace Y LVY. Now recently Spanch. Oh, why has it gone to the neutron route? That's not what I wanted. What's happened to Galaxy? It's kind of not showing me what I want. Something's happened to this page. Okay. Right. Oh, of course, it wants me to put my ship build in. Okay, I can do that. So, we go from there, and we want to be, the source system is Pilt MI-Z B46. Right. For some reason, the Galaxy plotter of Spanch doesn't recognize this system, but the neutron plotter does. Go with the neutron plotter. The destination is that one. The efficiency 60%. Aren't you supposed to ask me for my jump range? Jump range is 60 something, 67.3. Let's go with that. Just go 67. Okay, Spanch, using the neutron router only. Okay. I'm hitting calculate and nothing's happening. What's the matter, Spanch? Oh, it's done it. Whoa! Okay, big difference. Instead of 55 jumps, Spanch can do it in 24 jumps. And apart from the next... No, we do one jump to a system. Oh wait, but this is presuming that we can do that we already have a boost on board. Oh no, it's 6 jumps. Okay, so 6 jumps to Col 89 sector, blah blah blah. And once we get there, every single jump is a neutron star. So it's 24 jumps all in all. But is that something I should do offline and then start the next stream when we're nearly there, or maybe just cover half the distance, wait till I'm 20 normal jumps away and then stop? Oh, we do have some nebulas in the way, don't we? Yes, we do. We could nip off over there, do that nebula, and then come down to there. I mean, it's on the way. The Jellyfish Nebula. Oh, okay, I think I might have to do this. So Jellyfish, and dear, what this one is? Monkey Head. Oh, that's just that's Witch Head Nebula, isn't it? However, I've never been to the Jellyfish Nebula, and there's even another one here. Can't quite read it. The Rose. I've been to the Rose Nebula, but not the Rosette. See, a smaller version. That's also a standard template, one of the standard templates. The jellyfish looks a little bit different. This looks kind of cool. But the question is, are there any systems inside it? Let's go to the real map. Okay. Best way then is to centralize it. There. Go into that mode. Centralize that. Zoom. Or do that. Now we've got this guy, which is a B blue white. But this guy, M class, neutron star. Well, there's a black hole in here. Wouldn't it be AA-A or something? The one that starts it all off, the main one. Yep, AA-A. And it is BO star. It's a little bit outside the nebula actually. Okay, so let's say I was to plot a route normal. What are we looking at? 16. Oops, that's not even in the jellyfish. I think Rosette's prettiest of those. Hello, Hans. There is a space station in jellyfish. I was thinking about that. I thought if I go to one of these nebulas, will it have a populated area? So we go back to map mode and then go to this one, population range, switch it on. Now that's only moved up a little bit, but it might still be too much. Nope. Go. Independent. And that bit is not populated. That is dust on them. So 16 jumps. I can get my ship repaired. So jellyfish. Let's see, we've got the Seagull Nebula. It looks close, doesn't it? See how far the Rosetta Nebula is, because we could in fact just triangulate everything and just go jellyfish, rosette, monkey head, and then head down to where we're supposed to be going. I know it's detours, but this is what exploration's about, isn't it? I don't have to necessarily just go there straight away. So okay, jellyfish sector is where we're going to head to next. All right. There's an engineer there? Or is there an engineer here, or did you just fly out there? Oh, is that the engineer where it says you have to be have to have flown a certain amount of light years away from the bubble? And so you picked the jellyfish. Is that what you mean? I thought you meant there was an engineer out here, I thought. Because there's one in the Witch Head Nebula. Chloe Sedaci's in the Witch Head. Okay, that'll be our thing. Now, here's the thing though. If we spanched from here to the jellyfish sector, let me see if I can do that one. Instead of that AA-A one, which is there obviously. So jellyfish sector FB-X. It's C1-5. Yep, it's got it. Okay, presuming our jump range 67, it will get us there. Spanch can do it in. It's not so different. We'll be passing through 5 neutron stars, but Spanch does it in 13 jumps. So for the sake of, yeah, and the reason it's 13 is because, again, to get to the nearest neutron star from here where we are, it's 6 jumps. So we have to do 6 of those jumps, and then it's neutron, 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 and then it's 3 jumps from the last neutron to get into jellyfish. There's only 3 jumps difference. It's not really. I'd rather just use the standard route then. Yeah. So okay, we'll do some nebulization and check out those three things. Those 3 nebs, I think. Are 5,000 light years for Palin. What you been up to, Ad Astra? Yes, this is a lot more sedate, a lot more therapeutic sometimes, most of the times. So, parked up. It's quite different parking up than it is like in Star Citizen, because in Star Citizen you can pretty much just go down onto the planet surface and just land it anywhere. You just land and it just does it. Fighting for Galuja in the CG. Aha. Well, for me, I am done with this, and we will pick it up and visit the Jellyfish Nebula on the next one. Maybe we'll cram it in before Sunday, and maybe we'll do midweek or something and get John Beamer down to Jellyfish and then over to Rosetta Nebula, because it'd be nice to, you know, visit as many sectors as we can and visit as many nebulas as we can, just to say we've been there, seen it and done it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hope you enjoyed it, and I enjoyed your company. 62 likes is awesome. Thank you so much. And I will catch you guys on the next one, where we will be streaming something else. I've got things I need to do. I need to do Euro Truck and American Truck because they've had updates and I want to do those. I want to take another look at No Man's Sky. I want to do another Star Citizen and SnowRunner and Hitman, and check out the refreshed Mercedes AMG GT in Assetto. I mean, there's plenty. And in between all that, I've got to squeeze Elite Dangerous streams in. Actually, no, I've got to squeeze those in between Elite Dangerous streams, really. Take care, guys. Thank you so much, and take care. And I will catch you on the next stream. Until then, bye-bye for now.